YouTube, hello, it is I, your cold leader, your cold father, your cold daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are returning to the road once more in Monster Road Trip with Atmisk and Hunter. I paused so you can say hello.
Oh.
You can say hello.
But if I don't speak, I can't accidentally swear. Also, the timer was giving me trouble, so I was distracted.
Get in the bag.
Thank you for clicking on this video, or if you made it this far in. I know it's quite literally only like 40 seconds in, but that's about as long as I've noticed that people do watch. I do look at the statistics, so I see you. I see all of you, and how much you don't watch these. Anyway. Anyway, if you have made it this far, thank you very much. If you're a returning viewer or a new one, I appreciate the heck out of you. You can consider hitting that subscribe button if you haven't already. That'd be fantastic. It helps the channels grow. The likes and comments go a very long way. It helps us get noticed in that dreaded algorithm. And of course, I'm in those comments down below, so I'll respond to you in kind if you do leave me something. There is the Allure Objects merch store where you can buy some of my merch if you so choose, or maybe just drop by the throne link if you want to support me in another way. There's also a link down below for the Quell and Shardfall. So if you want to do some gaming and get fit at the same time, you can click on that link. It will get you $40 off, or equivalent to your own currency, off your purchase. Just full disclosure though, I do get a small kickback myself if you do use that link, as well as an in-game skin. So, without further ado, let us get the game up. Hello Eskimox, I did see you there. He watches you while you sleep. Yeah, something like that. There. You should be able to hear the music now.
Indeed.
There's also a link. There's also a link to a video that totally isn't Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. If only. Really? I don't want that bar at the bottom of my screen. Why is that? Excuse me one moment while I try and fix this. There, thank you. That annoys me. Why did it take me that long to get that sorted? I don't know. Alright, there we go. Road trip. Because I don't want to do prank masters. Normal. The road. That mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journey of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off the rails. This was the Prank Masters after all. Scott Howell, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart, and Polly Geist, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos. But together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip?
Our dumbasses.
Indeed.
Again.
Yeah.
Why do we keep doing this?
It's as
I
if...
can't speak for you. I can't speak for you guys, but for me, it's my love of Polly.
Are we gonna have a third week of Juan and Polly going on a date?
No. This time it's going to be some cat-on-cat action.
Juan's gonna date Juan?
No, he's gonna try and get the shopkeep from the first game.
Oh. Alright.
I was about to take a nap, but sure.
All right, who's
I
going
was
for
second
player
player last time, so Atmos can go.
Alright then. Yeah, let's go with Frankenstein Girl. I haven't actually played as her yet.
Don't you want to love the lamp again?
You know, I thought really long and hard about it. No,
And then decided no.
no, I do not.
Name change?
Change places?
Let's be slightly on the nose, and I think I've done this before. Let's just call her Frankie.
I think you have. I thought you were gonna go with Shelley.
Oh, that's more clever.
Look, I can be clever sometimes, all right?
And I can take credit for his cleverness.
I mean, anyone can do that.
True.
I
Is that
I
how
taught
you
him
want
everything
Frankie?
he knows.
All
was that?
two things.
Is that how you want Frankie's spell?
Yeah, that looks good. Wait, what are the
Come on.
two things?
How not to drive a banshee?
No,
Why
I don't
would
know
you
all by
teach
myself.
Oh, wait, actually, if that make it so it was easier for you to go against it in multiplayer, then I guess that would make sense.
And how to get bitch slapped across a map by a hunter. Not me.
I still managed to get a splatter spree and a banshee.
Yeah, by crashing it.
No. I managed to get, I think, up to like the second level of splatter spree. Thank you very much.
And how much smoke was coming from it by that point?
A bit, because they were getting pissed off at me, so they were actually actively shooting me.
Completely ignoring
Yeah.
me and the ghost.
Yes, shooting you with those rocks that were stationary on the ground.
Fuck you. Fuck you both. I'm assuming you're leaving the pronouns as she, yes?
Yes, all set.
And I'm assuming you
Yep.
are.
There's
No
no,
name
other
change?
cat, so I don't know how else we're gonna do cat-on-cat action otherwise.
That is fair.
Yeah, it's
The
fine.
one and only.
Alright, so we've done... I think we've
did
done
Surf
Tropical
Tropical
and...
Rave and Surf Rock.
Yeah.
So let's listen to the other two.
I just remember I liked all of them.
Yeah.
They are all good.
I mean, I'd vote for this one.
Yeah, let's
Tropical
do the
Desert Vibes? Okay. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end,
Fuck yeah, Sea King.
fuck yes, Sea King. But we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start. Hello! Starting now, there will be more to the destinations. Oh. Every destination has 2 extra layers you can unlock. You can check all of the layer requirements in the destination guide whenever you want. Click the destination tab on the right, press E on the keyboard. You must fulfill the requirements of a layer and then reach its destination if you want to unlock it. It adds some cool extra stuff to the ending. It's a bigger challenge with a bigger payoff. Oh, okay.
The
there's
character seems to be unimpressed. Excuse me.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I'm tired. Bond. Okay, so it comes with bond with someone who's all about danger and knives. Bond with someone
Damien?
who's ready for yeah, that's Damien. Someone who's ready for adventure. Could that be a Ravi?
Maybe.
Bond with someone who's all about shady ways of making money. Well, that's Vera.
Vera.
A bond with someone with an impeccable music taste.
Dahlia?
Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it might be Dahlia, actually.
Is she even in this game?
She is, yeah.
Yeah.
Bond with someone who loves a juicy story.
Zoe?
Could be Zoe. Could be Mira.
Probably. I mean, mine
Or
would be-
Mira- Mira- Miranda.
Mira would be-
Miranda. Sorry, I meant.
She's Fish, the mermaid, right?
Yes.
Mer
Yeah,
person,
no, she's gonna be the other one.
What, impeccable tastes? Or
No,
fancy banquet etiquette?
she's a
Yeah.
princess.
Yeah, maybe. Possibly. But I know that, obviously, she's got
I
a...
just remember some kind of special spoon in the first game, or not spoon, knife, special knife, like some fancy knife that she talked about
Yeah.
in the first game. So
But I also know, doesn't she? She has like. Have you guys seen the Daily Life of Monster Girls anime?
Yes.
nope.
The mermaid in there reminds me a lot of Mira, in that they have kind of the same look on romance.
Yeah, except the one from what I remember, the one in everyday life isn't a fucking psychopath.
True. She's not. Anyway, we have the Hole and the
Giggity.
Dynast. Haven't we done... Did we do the Dynast?
I feel like we
I think-
did.
I
and
think-
we
I think
did
we've
something
done-
with dancing.
Yeah, that's the one you couldn't stop dancing or something, Ronzi.
Oh, maybe. And we've definitely done the Hole. Have we done Soul? I mean, we could do Soul. Well, we could do Money, because we've done Magic.
Well, Hunter, didn't you have two that you wanted to do?
Yeah, money and mind, I think, were the two that I wanted to do.
Alright, I mean, we can go Money. We can try Money this time. I love digging holes, but this one seems next level. Respect. A hole in a desert? Man, they'll turn anything into a tourist trap, huh?
This must be the hole.
Some say the hole is bottomless, but that can't really be true, can it? Well, since you're here, what do you want to do? How about we admire the hole? You all pick up guided audio tours from the gift shop and enjoy a tour of the hole together.
Polly, listen.
Polly, the nice British man on this tape says the first hole was dug over 1 million years ago. I didn't know we even had that many years ago. Man,
And wait
check
till you
out
hear about
this.
the Big Bang.
Yeah, man, check out this
Something
hole.
totally different if Polly's describing it.
Oh, yeah. This is a nice hole. I thought staring into a bottomless pit of darkness would be existential and weird, but it's actually pretty chill. After the tour, you drop off your audio tools at the gate with a nice elderly couple who runs this place.
Bye!
Thanks for the cool hole, guys. It's been real. They start to wave goodbye. Then the old man bursts into tears.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. Was it something we said? It's been unreal. Is that better? No, don't worry. You kids were great. The other old man sighs. We wish we could find more visitors like you to keep us from going bankrupt. We bought this hole 40 years ago from a handsome entrepreneur who promised it'd make us rich and famous overnight. You bought a hole in a desert from a guy? Did he even dig it? I'm pretty sure some guy just scammed you into giving him money for a hole. Sure, but at first, our investment paid off. The bottomless hole was once what you kids might call the new Coachella. But now, Coachella is the new Coachella. And none of the young folk come to see the hole anymore. Look, we can help you get more customers, I guess. But you gotta promise to invest your money better from now on. Sounds like a plan. Time to put your business consultancy pants on and help the old couple rebrand the hole to make it popular again. Okay. I think I'm gonna actually. That's like what I need to do. I need to move my face up here. So, what do we have? So, market the hole to basic, crass dude bros who brag about having been in every hole. Market the hole as the perfect starting point for bad golfers.
On a personal level, I just appreciate the second one.
Fair. Sucking at golf getting you down? Come down to the hole. You'll never miss your shots again.
I accept that challenge.
Somehow you hit it backwards.
I'm tempted to go with the dude bros.
Well, it is a hole they haven't been in yet.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter like what stat it might be because it's the first one.
Yeah. That's a cheap shot, Daddy Ronzi. But sadly, I think it'll probably work, even if it costs us 2 soul. Well, they say sex sells. Looks like sexism sells too. Soon, dudes and bros and whole fraternities flock in from all over to claim their rights to being in every hole.
Oh!
Wow, that worked quick. I guess bros really like digging holes. It's not that. These guys just can't stand having their fragile masculinity shaken by being the butt of a joke. They have to be able to say that they have been in every hole. It's dumb. Hey, Scott. Good to see our little cousin here. Now, we've all been in every hole.
Bro!
Bros! You here to admire the big hole too? Want to bury some bones in it? Damn, little Scotty wants to bone the hole. You're wild, bro. Let's do it. Hooray! I'm being included. I rest my case. Well, you're not proud, but at least your plan worked. The hole owners pay you +2 money for your consultancy. Whereas this hole is almost as deep and wide as your mama's joke. Really, Shin? Really?
Too obvious.
My turn on the driver's seat.
Oh, that's cute. Right, we got the farm or the national park.
Apparently,
Oh,
it is a
nature
fair.
nerd.
Oh. Apparently, there's a lot of training going on there. All right. It's the meme phrase. It ain't much, but it's honest work. I guess technically either way it's gonna be nature.
True.
Neither one has guaranteed money though.
Is that the farm that everyone's pets ends up going to? Could be.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Would everyone please stop saying "oh no" in my courtroom?
Objection.
Let me see the
Okay.
national park again.
Unknown, minus mind, minus stamina.
Oh, we have those to give. Let's go to the national park.
Yeah.
Free hugging.
Bye, hole. I wish I could have gone inside you. Oh, you innocent boy. Preserving nature is important, and no one does it better than national parks. Here, you can relax, breathe that clean mountain air, and truly appreciate the great outdoors.
The hiking dead.
Or you can fuck around and be chaotic. Yeah, that's way more likely. In any event, what are you going to do at the park?
That would be one moment. Pick shrooms, look for cryptids, go hiking. If Gray was here, I know what Gray would pick.
Yep. Well, what's the stat for cryptids? Hiking looks like I think it's stamina. So
mind.
that one? Mind. All right.
Because apparently even, monsters are freaked out by cryptids.
Well, I mean, their cryptids are probably really weird.
Yeah, they're probably just humans.
I was thinking that actually.
Oh, guys, careful! Look out! There's a Kyle over there.
Oh my god!
Let's go looking for cryptids.
Okie dokie.
I swear to God, if a Kyle shows up.
Sometimes you go looking for the cryptid. Sometimes the cryptid finds you. At least that's what happens when you, Polly, and Scott enter the woods and run into Mossman, your favorite moth person from summer camp. Not what I was expecting.
Their cryptids are, yeah, I was good typing what you said about humans.
Well, hello.
Hello, friends. Are you enjoying the national park? I was just chatting with some of the park rangers. You wouldn't believe who Officer Riley's wife is sleeping with this week.
This week.
Oh, right, he's the gossip.
Hey, boo.
He
Yeah.
is a gossip, yes. Hey, Moss, you're still a messy, gossipy bitch, I see. Always. But lately I've been pursuing other hobbies, such as enjoying the beauty of nature and training to fly into the sun. I definitely don't recommend you do the last thing unless you want to die.
Huh?
I am more than willing to perish for my passions.
Awesome, bro.
Sounds cool, bro. We were just on the hunt for some cryptids. Do you know where we could find any? Got like a cousin that we could just visit? Besides my glorious self? Yes, this park is full of my fellow cryptids. I have a lot of family in the area. I could introduce you to one. I need to catch up with them anyway. I was just making that up. We cryptids make great friends, but boy, are we hard to keep in touch with. But I've got a hot date with a hot campfire this evening, so we only have time to visit one person. Frankie, who would you prefer to meet? What the fuck? Visit the Fresno Nightcrawler. He's always happy to teach friends the beautiful game of soccer. He looks like a head on top of thick, powerful legs.
I think he's just from the waist down. with a
But
shirt
then his,
on.
but then like where the belly button is, there's two eyes, two glowy, piercing, pupilless eyes. And then have some tea and pastries at Sasquatch's secluded cabin where he hides from the paparazzi. Sasquatch looks fucking chill.
He really does.
So I'm gonna guess that because we're draining mine, so he probably gives stamina if we're gonna like have some tea with him.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And
He
happy
could probably
teach
give hype.
friends. Oh, I could see that being hype. Fortunately, neither of these are money, but oh well. I want to see what's up with the Fresno Nightcrawler.
Sports.
It's like a thing of nightmares.
God damn it, Scott.
I forgot about that one. We're gonna meet a cryptid and play a sport? Is today my birthday or something? Boss leads you to an improvised soccer field in the woods. The Fresno Nightcrawler is playing on both teams, kicking a soccer ball between two tree trunk goals. It's G-cute. Hey, Nightcrawler, long time no see. Okay, I think he's speaking Spanish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because at first I was just like, what is this punctuation? Like, why is there
Why
a
is there-
lowercase
why is-
I? Oh,
Yeah.
that is an upside down exclamation point.
That's
So,
exactly what I
like-
thought.
Yeah. I'm not gonna bother with an accent, just like, Che, Moss. Que bueno que viniste. That's probably close. You brought friends, I see. I'm Moss's friend Scott. You're a really great soccer player, bro. You want to play a game together? That sounds great. Soccer is my passion. It's actually where I got the name Fresno Nightcrawler. Because you did it at night in Fresno? Most people think it's because I'm from California, but I'm actually Argentinian. Fresno comes from my stint on the Fresno soccer team. They made me wear a prosthetic upper torso, so it didn't look weird. That's so cool, bro. Do you have any good soccer tips for an amateur like me?
Since when is it Saturday? Wow. You're not good at Spanish.
I mean, I wasn't trying, but also I am American, and so therefore I was taught and subsequently ignored and forgot my Spanish lessons in high school and
Hey,
grade school. Now that I think about it.
It's
Same.
just the same with us British people in French.
I mean, to be fair though, I'm pretty sure if I went back and learned it, I'd like probably remember a lot of it. I remember being good at conjugation, but yeah, it's definitely been. But I'm
Luckily,
also American.
luckily, I know the
True,
perfect
Gray,
guy.
true.
I know the perfect guy who can teach you Spanish.
Oh,
He just happens to wear a lightish red tie.
Lightish red tie.
His name's Donut.
Oh, all right, because I was just like, I hear red tie, and I'm just like, Donkey Kong? He's not.
Lightish red.
I know you said lightish red, but like red tie, regardless of what came beforehand, just immediately went Donkey Kong, and my mind was just like, he said lightish. It's probably not Donkey Kong. It's definitely not alternate colored Donkey Kong you might be playing in Smash Brothers either. Like, but that's all my mind wanted to go to.
how are you doing, Gray?
And that Donkey Kong and his conky dome.
I understood
Sorry.
that reference.
Yeah, I was gonna say Starbomb reference, which I have on my mind because they released a music video yesterday, like a new one, because there's a fourth album coming out.
Nice. We went hunting cryptids in honor of you. I think. I'm gonna
I was
I'm gonna say it
incredibly
was.
curious.
I was gonna say it's in honor of you. You read this line, right?
Yeah.
Si, senor. Sure, let's have a couple of yerba mate and talk strategy. Now, the most important part of being a good soccer player. Okay, if he was from if he spent time in Argentina, he'd be calling it football. Now, the most important part of being a good soccer player is having a good heart and great calves. Well, I mean, you are all calves.
True.
It's like 90% calves. You enjoy some good bitter mate, while Scott and the Fresno Nightcrawler play a game of soccer. The Nightcrawler is a good sport and coaches Scott on his techniques. Okay, I definitely don't know how to pronounce that one. Alta Gambetta?
I think that'll be right.
Alta Gambetta. Habla Alta Gambetta, Scott. Remember, it's not about kicking the ball hard. It's about kicking it with your heart. Make your heart
Right.
grow legs and have them burst from your chest. Sounds anatomically impossible, but I'll try. Mucho gracias.
That was a big word for Scott.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm surprised he knows how it's pronounced anatomically. Or impossible.
Juicy.
Okay. those
That was
little lines just really add something. Not necessarily something I want, but it adds something.
True.
Wow, the Fresno Nightcrawler playing soccer with an opponent for the first time in decades. What gossip forum is going to freak? This has been the kickoff to a wonderful friendship. See what I did there? See? You lose two minds, staring into Nightcrawler's burning, soulless eyes, but gain +2 hype. I don't know, I think it was the pun. Aguante Argentina, la concha su madre.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Alright, so we have a gas station where we can get money. Or we have the pet contest. Please hold your applause.
Gas station.
It's the bad puns every time. It's like, no, we're not going here now.
It can be a
Would it funny if they
situation where it's
called it an
just...
art station. Yes,
Wait, called it a what?
art station. Yeah, what were you saying?
Oh, I'm pretty sure that like even if it like was a situation where it's just like, okay, Hunter, if you pick this location, we can win the game, and it has a pun, and you're just like, nope.
Yep, that was correct. Gas stations are overpriced, full of pollutants, and their dirty bathrooms seem to invent new diseases every day.
Got the ice.
But they're necessary evil if you want to make your car move. Welcome to the road trip life. So, what do you do? Use the restroom, go to the shop, fill the car's tank. Well, go to the shop. Don't know how buying stuff will get us money, but you grab some snacks and are waiting in line to pay when suddenly there's a commotion at the register. Freeze, says the guy in a black hoodie. Put all the money in the bag. I've got a gun and I'm not afraid to fucking use it. I love our angry figure.
Me too. Yeah.
Don't give him any money. Your guns don't scare us, petty thief. Shoot us. We don't care.
You don't care. You're a ghost, and maybe I don't because I'm probably a reanimated body, and that could probably be done again. But like,
And Ronzi's
Scott
a
can't-
zombie.
Oh yeah, you're a magical cat. You might be fine actually. Scott's the only one in trouble here.
Yeah, but
It
unless
I
it's
mean,
a
it
silver
depends.
bullet, he's
Yeah,
pretty
it's a
okay.
silver bullet. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's probably fun then.
You'd love to take a vote on if you as a group care not about being shot, but suddenly the store doors are thrown open. Someone starts low clapping.
Oh dear. Oh no.
What do we have here? Even at work in this humble gas station? What a glorious day for the dark side this is. What badass arousing forms of torture are you gonna do to that puny cashier? I don't like that guy.
He's constantly he's definitely the most overtly sensual, and I think he's into BDSM.
Erotic chest boxing, competitive pube wax, wet t-shirt contest to the death?
I hate that second one.
I'd be confused if you loved it. I was gonna steal all his money, the robber says. Money? You dare engage in the noble pursuit of evil for something as petty as cash? I shun your money. Dmitri dramatically throws the bag of money on the floor. Dollar bills go flying. Nice! You yoink 2 money out of the air. Dimitri,
That's how we
bro, relax. Every villain's gotta start somewhere. Think of this as his first evil squat thrust of 1,000,000 evil squat thrusts. He just needs some guidance from his superior villain, like only rob the sperm bank after midnight when the hot night guard is on duty. Oddly specific.
That is.
Or always bring an extra box of condoms to the sperm bank when the hot night guard is on duty.
I'm starting to think he has a very specific form of quote-unquote evil that he performs.
I'm unsure if that's the sort of advice he needs. But you do have a point, Marty. The dark side will be inherited by the next generation of villains, so we must ensure they're competent. Vaughn, is that you? You're known for giving good advice. Please shepherd this evil recruit into a truly villainous venture. You admittedly do pretty fucked up shit on the regular. Maybe it's not weird that Dimitri charged your words on this. You advise. Cash will stop being accepted currency soon. The hot new thing is big data. Steal people's personal data. Or steal someone else's spotlight.
I'm amused by the second one, but the first one is definitely accurate.
Yeah. I think that's gonna
At least
lose
partially.
soul.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that would lose soul. Yeah,
So let's steal
This-
someone's spotlight then.
which
Yes.
is probably
Hype.
magic. Hype,
Could be magic.
No, hype makes sense. Hype makes sense.
Sitting the spotlight though.
Yep. You're not wrong. In social media culture, attention is basically currency. It's true, and if you're going to steal someone's spotlight, evil apprentice, I know just who you should steal. Wands! Oi!
Oh no, hoisted by my own petard.
True. Wands' spotlight is so strong, talking to him makes me feel like a minor character in his own world. Freaky shit.
You are a minor character, Morty.
I am both impressed and a little disturbed by that high kick. That takes
Fine.
flexibility.
Fine by me, says the robber. One, give me your fucking spotlights or I'm shooting you in the head.
Oh shit.
Hey, Juan. So, fun story. Now that your spotlight's been stolen, it's not my job to narrate you anymore. From now on, I'll be narrating Robbie the robber's life. Track stipulations. You get it. Toodles.
Huh?
Okay, wow. Guess Juan's out. Hey, Robbie, welcome to being my new friend.
That sounds great.
I love making new friends. And I have no object permanence. This is all cool with me. Want to get an ice cream with us, bro? Sure, Robbie happily joins his new friends and fits into the dynamic very well. Polly, Scott, and Robbie have several wacky adventures together. Their friendship is stronger than yours ever was.
Oof.
After the trio plays yet another awesome prank, Robbie excuses himself to the bathroom. You did it, buddy, he says to himself. You're not a social outcast anymore. Maybe you can end your life of crime, start anew. Suddenly, the dorm slams open. It's Juan, that one barely relevant NPC, here to ambush our beloved Robbie. No, please, don't steal my spotlight, Robbie begs him. I'm finally happy. I'll turn over a new leaf. I'll do anything. No dice. Robbie's irrelevant once more, just like Juan to steal a man's spotlight while his pants are down.
Hey, Boo.
Oh, hey Juan, where you been? I'm loving the protagonist energy you're rocking right now. Where'd Robbie go? He was gonna help us pour confetti all over the highway. Robbie's favorite part of pranking is always the confetti. Who cares? For some reason, Robbie barely registers as a blip on my memory now. You guys want to get back on the road? Whoa, you're back, baby. But sadly, you'll never recover the 2 hype you lost while Robbie sidelined you.
So
That was a fucking roller
maybe-
coaster.
That was, wasn't it?
That was weird,
Alright.
yeah.
We got the biker bar, full throttle in a bottle, or the shopping mall. Hanging in shopping malls, the 80s are back, baby. I go to the biker bar. But Polly, we can't go there. We're in a car, not a bike. It'd be rude.
Oh, Scott, you sweet summer child.
Breaking bottles, clinking shot glasses, revving motors, the crash of a window some dude just got thrown out of.
What's up, man?
Such are the delect
Dulcet.
melodies. Oh,
Dulcet.
dulcet. Okay. Such are the dulcet melodies of a bona fide biker bar. This is your chance to embrace your inner badass. What do you do? Start a brawl, play some pool, grab some drinks. I'm gonna play some pool. You head over to the pool table to start a game, but find 2 legendary idiots already in the middle of a game when you get there. Alright, I'll sink the 9 in the top left corner pocket, which will knock the 7 into the 8 and ricochet them both into opposite pockets.
4.
Not if I block your amazing trick shot with my even more amazing counter move. 4! Suzanne
this version
hits...
of Fool sounds more interesting.
Yeah. Suzanne hits the cue ball. Whiskey swings his cue stick like a baseball bat at the cue ball. The ball ricochets off the ceiling and shatters the 8 ball into smithereens. Damn it! You win another round of death balls, my friend. Here's your $20. I'll go pay for the property damages too.
Mm.
Death balls, huh? Can't wait to turn this one into a story of how I died. What are you saying? You think you can withstand the almighty power that is death balls? Oh god, his face, I just saw.
Oh, jeez.
Death ball.
Listen, I am the greatest Death Balls player in the whole bar. No one has ever defeated me, and no one ever will. All the ranting is getting you intrigued. You politely ask Whiskey how exactly Death Balls is played. You dare challenge me to Death Balls at my own table? No? Nani? Did someone say we have a new Death Balls challenger?
They did. They're wrong, but they did.
Yep. Daddy Ronzi over here thinks they've got some big brass 8 balls between their legs. Yes, but that's not what we said.
Challenge accepted.
I accept your challenge, weakling. You challenge no one, nor do you know how this game is even played. But this is your life now, you guess. How will you beat an all-time Death Balls champion? Bend physics with a time-space defying curved shot? The sad reality is you will never be better than Whiskey. You must resort to the oldest Deus Ex Machina in the book. The power of love. Ugh. I'm tempted to go with bend physics. With the tower of space, or the time-space defying curved shot. I think that's probably magic.
That would be my guess.
What would this one do? Mind? Soul, maybe? Soul, because you're tricking him, right? It's being underhanded.
Maybe? I don't know.
So I'm going with the time-space defying curved shot. In order to pull off a feat like this, you'll need to really concentrate. You close your eyes and focus your breath. In, out, in, out. When you open your eyes, the bar is gone. You are at the sacred tribunal of the laws of physics. Here, the lords of time-space preside over a constant hearing of regular people pleading to break the laws of physics. The Razketh Empire has devastated my people for centuries, the current defendant begs. If I could just part this Suzkar Sea, we could escape them. The Lord's decree. Nermel the Noble, your intentions are pure, but your circumstances are not extreme enough to permit breaking the laws of physics. Next! The bailiffs drags Nermal away. You step up and say you'd like to break physics to win a game of billiards and look cool in front of your friends. The pursuit of coolness is indeed a noble task, says one lord. Yes, and billiards is known to be one of the coolest games ever created, says another. I'm in! Are you guys fucking serious? A third snaps. Nermal can't save his people, but we're going to allow physics to break for a fancy billiard trick shot? Well, maybe we would have voted to acquit Nermal if he had a fancy billiards trick shot to back up his argument. In a 4-3 vote, the Lords vote to let you break the laws of physics to look cool in front of your friends. Way to abuse the system, champ. You return to reality, imbued with your new power. You hit the cue ball as it follows an impossible, predetermined path. It hits all of the balls, including Whiskey's. Ouch!
My balls!
No! Not my balls! It's my secret weak spot! Did Daddy Ronzi just beat Whiskey? Yep. Whiskey forks over the +2 money. You were apparently betting with the hand he's not using to hold his aching balls. You lost -2 mind from bending time space, though. Ah, that was mind we lost.
Yeah,
so
but
once-
magic was a strong contender for that, for how crazy that was.
Ugh, so
True.
many choices.
To answer your question, Grey, not good. Oh no, that's not good, Grey. I do hope that you start feeling better. As good as you can, though. Alright. So, you, Hunter, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go here first to see if you can line up Cat Girl?
Yeah. That's the plan.
Alright. Amisk, do you want to go... Where do you want to go? What are your
where did
plans this
Hunter,
time?
where did you say you were going, Hunter?
I'm gonna call the cat girl.
Okay.
Finally get some sleep, only to not realize I'm dreaming and see my ex-fiancée, except everything was happy. Oof.
Oh no.
I'm sorry? That's a genuine question. I'm not sure how you feel about that, so I don't know how I should respond. Which is pretty bad of me, but I'm terrible with empathy. I'm ginger, I have no soul, I can't be empathetic. It's the curse of a full ginger. Waking up heartbroken, so bad things. Yeah, waking up heartbroken is never good. I want to see your reaction, so I'm sending 3 things in DMs. Okay. Anyway, where were you going to go, Amisk? Because it'll dictate where I end up going.
That is a good question. You know what? We haven't done anything with Scott yet. I'll head over to the table.
Alright. I can... I'll check Noodles.
So many places
Yeah,
to
because
go.
that gives us the stat trade.
Ugh, I need my 14 hours of sleep. No beds here? Crap.
Welcome to Noodle's Trash Buffet.
Trash buffet.
Good to see you again, Stitch.
Let's face it, this road trip is just a one-way ticket to your painful demise. But hey, why not prolong the inevitable with one of my products? Oh. Well, we want to keep the credit card. Could probably drop the gas can. Yeah, I dropped the gas can, because we already dropped Soul, so...
Yeah, that's usually magic, right?
Yeah, this will be
Yeah.
magic.
The car runs on magic.
What we
At least
have,
that's what
though,
we tell Scott.
emergency goat blood, a flask of holy water, a nobility title, the Enlightenment Bowl. The Enlightenment Bulb is either going to be mind or soul.
Probably mine.
Yeah. Flask of holy water, magic maybe? Don't know what the emergency the emergency goat blood could be.
Bloat blood?
bloke blood. I'm gonna guess that the nobility title is probably money, so I'm gonna take the nobility title.
Yeah, that seems likely.
What does file touch like?
Yep, money. Excellent choice. Safe travels, and remember the noodle swap shop motto. Done. Did you know you can date narrator at camp? Yes, I believe narrator is dateable in all games. You just need to do a ton of things to unlock them. Do you want me to read what you've sent out loud? Probably not. You just want to see my reaction to it, I assume. No prison can hold me. No rules can govern me. I am chaos incarnate, and I know where you live.
Your kidneys belong to me now.
Enjoy your purchase.
Okay, I love that phrase, but also I do love whenever he draws on the angry eyebrows.
Oh, it's just thumbnails. Okay.
Call a hitchhiker.
Hang on a minute. Yeah, like that. Nice. And the last one. Nice. That's my family motto. No, I like those thumbnails. They look good, Gray. Oh, really good. Thank you. It's calling a hitchhiker. I was going to say, have they changed? They haven't changed. They're all still the same.
Yeah.
But you want Valerie, yeah?
Yep.
Let's get recharged.
Some skirt action.
Yep.
No, I enjoyed them. I enjoyed them. I thought they were funny, but I also thought they were really good. I have very weird reactions to things, Gray. I thought you would have realized that by now.
Okay, not surprised in the slightest that someone did this.
Okay. Do I want to know? But the third one, come on. No, that one was, the third one was good. It was really good. The second Zoe you've got there was the secret ending from the first one, right? I believe. Yeah. I couldn't use the version of her in the last one. So people who don't know the secret wouldn't would have time to find it. True. And let me just see what's going on. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Yeah, that checks.
Yeah, unsurprising for that someone did that. Anyway, I'm interested in his habit of jogging. Jogging is cool. At first, I didn't get it exactly. I saw people running in the streets and oh my god, I love this face. I have not seen this face.
His thinker face.
Oh my god, it's like he finally got the one brain cell, and it's like not enough for what he's trying to think about.
CPU doesn't have enough power.
Should be like smoke coming from out of his ears. Like, I saw people running in the streets and wondered where they were running to or what they were running from. It turns out it's nothing at all. People just run. They do, don't they? Yeah, bro. And that's something Yeah, bro, and that's something super cool about that. Just running. You know? Isn't it, like, pure?
Hey.
Sometimes I jog with Vera.
But that's surprising.
I'm surprised she jogged.
Wait for it.
I
Oh,
like
no.
it because it
Never.
clears my mind. Maybe you gotta keep waiting for it. Normally I have so many thoughts.
Do you, Scott? You're a head empty kind of guy.
Like, do trees dream?
Jesus Christ, what kind of thoughts do you have in there, Scott?
I'm starting to wonder if he's got, like, ADHD.
Whatever Polly whispers to him when she's stoned out of her fucking mind.
Yeah. What is the taste of the color blue?
Well, that's easy. Candy has answered that for a while.
Huh?
I don't know. I think ice for some reason. Are there numbers after 103? Oh Jesus, that
God,
look.
face.
It's like Scottface 2.0. Like
that is
because
more
his
than
eyes
just
are going
Scott face.
slightly in opposite directions. I don't remember it doing that before. I love this.
And you look like you're rolling your eyes at him. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know. I get the vibe of more just like I'm like actually thinking about what he's saying. Like, huh. What is the taste of the color blue? I got that raised eyebrow.
What do I taste like?
Yeah, you are the blue character.
Should I taste my sweater? Look, I know they aren't smart thoughts, surprisingly self-aware. But I have lots of them anyway, and it feels nice to run and let them go, and just think about the run.
Makes sense.
No, it makes total sense. I get you.
Awesome, bro.
Thanks, bro. We should totally jog together one day. You and me.
Sure.
We should, yeah. Also, if it helps in any way, I can assure you that there are numbers after 103.
Whoa.
I knew it! Scott stays there, looking at the stars with radiant joy as he savors this new piece of knowledge. He's cute. In a head empty kind of way.
Yeah,
I guess I guess like not that empty though.
I fully expected him to jogging with VR to be her chasing him down for some reason.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that was like genuine.
We need to start balancing things out because we obviously need to get the dates and everything. But we have the fortune teller.
Oh, we gained some money there. I foresee this location in your future.
And the cult headquarters.
Got goats?
Got
Oh, we
goats.
can make money there? Damn, both are tempting. Fortune teller or a cult?
Do like cults.
Really? I never would have guessed.
Well, sorry, no. Religious institutions. You know, I need to get my tax exemption somewhere. We are not a cult, we are a religion for tax purposes.
You know what? I want to see the future. To the fortune teller. $30 for a seance? And here I am, talking to dead people for free. Is fortune telling real, or is it all bogus? Only one way to find out.
Shiny ball?
Oh, look, it's one of the coven. The psychic who runs this caravan has a sign posted outside with the different services she offers. There are so many different ways to glimpse the future. What do you want to do?
That's joy, isn't it? Or is it hope?
Is it?
Or is joy the other one? The one that we can vote?
Hope's
Two.
the main one.
Hope
Yeah,
is
that's
the,
what I thought.
Hope is the name one. I think Faith is the tall one with the glasses, so I think this is joy.
I think you're right. Well, going for money, so palm reading it is. Oh, but that could be random for what we lose. Well, I'm just hoping it's not mined, I guess. You decide to go with
Oh,
the
no.
palm reading.
Hope's the petite one. Joey's the one that's out front.
Oh, yeah, joy is.
Oh,
Joy was the one.
Right.
So this is hope.
You decide to go with a palm reading. It'll be almost like holding hands with someone you care about.
Want to know your fortune?
Welcome to Hope Holocaust Tent of the Great Beyond. Are you here to get your palm read? Yep, I'm always making decisions on the fly with no foresight or planning. It'd be nice to know what the future holds for a change.
So, go wherever you want, just leave me in the car with Zoe. Joy can't touch the floor. Hope. Whatever.
Can't touch the
Okay,
floor? What?
make yourselves busy. I'm taking Hope to the car with me and Zoe.
Getting a little greedy there, aren't you, Gray?
You know, I'll allow this. It didn't go through. Okay, fine. I wish I hit deny then. Fucking thing. I will allow it just so I could ban them.
You can probably still do that.
No, it
okay.
hasn't come through, so that's annoying. Oh, you've
Huh.
read this one, right?
Tight. Okay, let's have a look at those palm lines. Oh, wow.
What you want from me? I'm doing my job. You are doing your job, yes. I know. Oh, what? Did you actually ban the link that came through then?
Oh, maybe Gray hit deny before you hit anything.
Maybe. I thought you were doing so.
Well, and Hope too, I thought.
Oh, yeah, it sounds like it.
So does Gray have a thing for goth as well?
Yes.
fair. I'm a fan as well.
Oh yeah,
Indeed.
of course.
Well, Hope, what does it say?
I can multitask.
too.
I'm a firm believer that no one is truly good at multitasking. They're just people who try to do it and people who know better. Shh! Quit talking! I'm reading the best part! The best part of what? My hand wrinkles?
What a plot twist!
Oh shit! I never saw that twist coming. I'm pretty sure the last thing you want to hear from your psychic is, I never saw that coming. Wow, okay, this is gold. Frankie, I promise if you stick with me as your agent, there's a lot of money in your future. Okay. Before you know it, Hope has published a hardcover photo of your palm through a major psychic publishing house. It's a national bestseller. What the fuck? Hashtag Frankie's palm trends on Twitter for weeks. Your palm has millions of fans. A movie adaptation gets made. Michael Cera plays your hand. Huh. Alright. You're welcome for all the instant success, Frankie. Now, per your contract, you owe your publisher, that's me, a sequel to your best-selling poem. Huh? How would I even do that? Both my hands are identical, and I never even signed a contract. Actually, your hands aren't generally identical. They're pretty
Yeah.
close, but...
Especially if you're someone that's been stitched together.
Yeah, how do I even know, like, were these all my original body parts, or did someone give me a different arm? Don't you remember your road trip contract, Boo? If any road trip participant writes a best-selling book, or POM, the author owes all other travelers a cash cut and a sequel. Curses, not reading the terms and conditions fucked you over again. How are you going to write a sequel that captivates POM readers everywhere? Especially when you didn't actually write the first one. You just kind of somehow were born with it already written? Like, what the
Sure.
fuck?
Use your feet.
Oh, no. That's,
That's
Whether I
going
like-
in the wrong way.
whether I like it or not, that's going a lot more, that's going a lot more in the, risque direction.
Yeah. Next time a bot comes in, nobody move!
Look into the near infinite timelines in search of a different version of yourself who has an interesting poem to publish. The sequel of a person's life is their offspring's lives. Phase 1, get a baby. Phase 2, use their baby poem for a sequel. Phase 3, profit. Ka-ching! Huh.
Huh.
First one would probably be
Travel
magic
dimensions or
mind?
kidnap a baby. Decisions.
The second
I'm
one is
pretty
going to be
sure-
Soul.
Because I'm pretty sure the
We're gonna
implication
kidnap it,
is
not have it.
right. The implication is not that I'm going to, because you know we don't have 9 months, and also
Yeah, 'cause it
would
also
I
says
even be
get a
able to-
baby, not
Yeah,
have a
exactly.
baby.
yeah, you know, adoption is potentially quicker than doing it the natural way. Kidnapping even quicker if I want to go that way.
We don't endorse
I-
any of this, YouTube, Twitch.
So
This is a
let's
joke.
see.
For legal reasons.
I think tone of voice makes it obvious that none of us are considering this in real
You'd be
life.
surprised.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
By the way,
Anyway.
meet Hunter Jr., this kid I just found.
Why does he sound suspiciously like you?
What were we thinking the first one was? I feel like that'd be
Probably
Mind.
magic or mind.
Is magic or mind? Bearing in mind, when I went into the tribunal of the time space, it took mind rather than magic.
Anyway, I'm not into kidnapping babies, so let's look into the different timelines.
All right.
You want a glimpse into the multiverse? Yeah, magic, alright. You'll need a real witch's help with a spell that powerful. Lend me your -3 magic. Oh shit, that was a lot more magic than I thought.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
got the
right, because
chaotic
got
energy.
Right, yeah, so it's plus the things are boosted. Right. Lend me your -3 magic, Frankie. You and Hope combine your magic and enter a multiverse of shenanigans. Now that's what the Doctor Who movie should have been. I don't know. I never actually saw it. Your first visit is an alternate dimension where all positions of power are decided via televised cooking contests.
Food Wars.
I need to
Shokugeki no
finish that.
Soma. I gotta go back to it as well.
Damn, Chef Frankie's palm isn't anything special. And it smells like onions. Let's try somewhere else. Next, you check out an apocalyptic version of your world where Frankie is the last survivor of a cataclysmic event. Holy shit, people! Says Apocalypse AU Frankie. I'm so happy you're here. It's so maddeningly lonely. Yeah. We need a best-selling pub. Yep. Just let me get a look at your hand. Dang. Even as Apocalypse survivor, your palm is uninteresting. Let's keep searching. Oh god, she's so angry looking. Wait, please don't leave me. The Zagoran uprising killed everyone I knew. I'm so alone. Please. Nope, you're out of there. After several more hours of dimension hopping, you end up in a timeline where everyone is centaurs.
Huh?
Does that pique Grace's interest by any chance?
Center
is great.
Zori?
This is great. Centaur Frankie's hoofprint will make the perfect sequel.
I called it!
You called that the Centaur version would be the one?
Fate picks?
Oh.
I hate that this is technically right. But centaurification is the erotica subgenre right now, and her hoof proves she fucks.
God damn it.
Oh, Gray, I wasn't even thinking of it from that aspect. Fair enough. Good for Centaur Frankie, you guess. And good for you too, because you make +3 money in royalties on your Palm sequel. Woohoo!
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
Alright, so Simon Soups. It's a soup area special place.
Super
Or
special.
super special. Either way, it's still a bad pun.
Yeah.
Border of a one-person country.
Yeah, we're gonna go see the Nation of Jeff. Best thing about the road, nothing happens. Crash. Fucking do it, Scott. As you're driving, you pass a person walking along the side of the road. Maybe they need help?
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro. Need a ride somewhere? Oh, hello. That's a very kind offer, but I'm afraid I can't accept it. I'm on a pilgrimage to the shrine of St. James in Galcia. It's a spiritual journey which must be made on foot.
Huh?
You're walking the whole way? You're a long way from Spain, you know. That's the point. The long, arduous trek will strengthen my faith, and when I finally reach the shrine, I will be spiritually cleansed by my lord.
problem? You're in America and they're meant to be going to Spain. Hmm. Ads, leave me alone. Oh no. Ads!
What about you, fine folks? Are you on a pilgrimage yourselves? We're on a road trip, actually. But I guess it's kind of like a pilgrimage to our final destination. Well said. He got shiny.
I did.
The Lord teaches us that
Huh.
we are all on our own journeys, be them literal pilgrimages or an internal pilgrimage of self-discovery. I encourage you to gather much wisdom and peace from your little pilgrimage in the name of happiness and the Lord's grace. Ditto, bro. You seem like a pro pilgrim. Do you have any advice on how to get wiser on our road trip pilgrimage? Well, a good way to remember your pilgrimage and the lesson it taught is by collecting meaningful mementos along the way.
Classic.
Oh, we've been doing that. Check it out. And at the last rest stop, I got this shot glass shaped like an ejaculating dick. Classic. That's interesting. I've been collecting pilgrimage mementos myself. Would you like to trade some so we may grow from our shared experience? Sure. Maybe don't trade him the Richard shot glass, though. You look at the pilgrim's wares and decide to give him a walkthrough guide that contains all the tricks you've learned on this road trip in exchange for a sacred $10 bill. Take the statue, the scene of forgiveness and redemption, and give him the one of the memento that embodies the essence of this road trip. This banana. So, I think the first one will give us money
Probably.
in exchange for.
Keronzi says, fuck you! Pretty much! Haha!
Let's do a tour guide.
Alright.
That sounds great. I'd love to hear about all you've learned about road tripping during your pilgrimage.
Cargo's room!
I've learned that you gotta put gas in the car to make it go. Energy drinks and sugar are not a good substitute for this, even if it seems like they should be. I figured that out the hard way. Do not despair, my friend. The Lord often teaches important lessons via hardship.
Ah.
I learned that road tripping under the sun all day can be taxing, so it's important to have a good skincare routine. Also, if you're pulled over by traffic cops, don't give them the middle finger. They don't respond well to it. And watch out for the green tentacled creatures of chaos. Whoa, what would that even be?
Huh.
Oh, I don't know. I just heard that I just heard that warning in my dreams sometimes. It seemed relevant to the conversation. Thanks for sharing your wisdom, friends. In exchange, I present you with the sacred $10 bill. It is said that this is the very $10 bill Judas Iscariot was paid to betray the Lord.
I
I thought Judas was paid 30 pieces of silver.
I am very happy now, Gray. Thank you. What were you gonna say, Hatmisk?
Nothing important.
Okay.
He was, but this is all that's left after inflation. Spend that blood money wisely. It was lovely meeting you folks. May the Lord cross our paths again someday. You seem nice, and you're definitely not just saying that because he gave you some sweet money. Unfortunately, though, giving him those tips seems to have literally given them away. You lose 2 mind from the lost knowledge.
Hmm.
Well, you had no idea there was another country out here in the middle of the desert. Of course, geography was never your strong suit, or maybe this civilization is new.
What the fuck?
Whatever the case, you're hella curious to check out this place. What do you do when you cross the border? Learn the country's customs, smuggle something out, international relations.
Minus mind, minus soul. We can't really afford to lose mind.
No, we can't.
We need to try and claw some of this stuff back.
Let's smuggle something out. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, do the customs.
Alright.
This country is little more than a cottage in a small field. You knock on the door. Hi there, foreigners. Welcome to my country, Noodle Europe.
This is Europe.
Noodles Europe. Isn't there already a continent called Europe?
My country, my rules.
Yeah, but I like the name. Don't like it? Make your own country. Okay, live your truth. So what are some of your customs of Noodles Europe? One is that the common European custom to breathe without using your lung. To breathe using your lungs. It began as a fashion statement in the upper class, but it became popular in social castes when people realized lung breathing was the best way to not die of suffocation. We also eat everything slathered in mayo, except for no mayo Mondays, when eating mayo is punishable by death. And the favorite cultural pastime is to write Don Quixote.
Huh?
Interesting. You mean read Don Quixote? No, write it. No European has ever read the original work, but we know about it through pop culture, so whenever we have free time, we take to writing the story ourselves.
That checks.
So, you just rewrite the events of Don Quixote verbatim?
Oh.
No, rewrite, silly. No one has ever read it, remember? We just write what we think about is the closest version to Don Quixote we can imagine. In any case, you foreigners are in for a treat. Today is a special day in Europe.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, cool. Is today a holiday or something? Better. Today is too a holiday.
Gee, Billy, why does your mom let your country have 2 holidays?
Wait, two? Isn't that kind of inefficient? Why not just give each holiday its own day so people can focus on celebrating just the one? Because that's my country and I make the rules. If I want to have 2 holidays on the same day, then that's how it's gonna fucking be. Ah, why don't you pick which holiday to celebrate? The President of Europe commands you to. Thanksgiving, the holiday in which we all give thanks to those we love. Freaky Friday, the Friday in which we swap our bodies with a loved one to live wacky misadventures that ultimately teach us a valuable lesson in empathy. See, the top one will probably give us stamina.
Not sure. But that may also drop money. It's giving a gift. But actually, the top one might give us height.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't actually mention anything about food, so yeah.
Yeah. And the Freaky Friday one, I don't know what it would drop. Maybe mind, because you've switched bodies with someone, but it would give you soul.
Yeah, so Can't risk that. Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving it is.
Well, toys. To show my appreciation for visiting Europe today, here's a tank specially made for each of you. Oh, thanks, Doodle. Mine's covered in peanut butter.
Yes.
My tank shoots confetti instead of bullets, but at some lethal speeds. This rules! Okay, since you guys are my friends, I'll gift you some tanks too. One, I installed a gaming chair in yours so you'd feel right at home. Fuck. Yes.
Hey,
I want to give tanks too. One, take this tank. It's a Howe family heirloom passed down through one generation and is covered in peanut butter. How sweet. Your friends gift. You gift your friends some tanks too. We are very thankful to have loved ones that you can give such tank, and you give great tanks. You, Polly, Scott, and Noodle all share a holiday dinner, well, in your tanks. Then play some sports, also in your tanks. Full contact tank football was fun and destructive. Tank yoga was more experimental, but dang, tanks are more flexible than you'd have thought.
Ooh.
Thank you for celebrating Thanksgiving with me. Enjoy your tank. Just know, if you ever use them against me, I have the self-destruct codes. Turtles. As fun as this was, I don't really need a tank, and it'd be hard to fit one in my luggage. We should sell these. Good call. You just have to sell them at a loss, since your tank was obviously used, bruised, and covered in peanut butter, so you lose 3 money. Ah. But at least you gain 3 hype, sharing the joys of an extremely dangerous armored vehicle with the ones you love.
Are we there yet? I'm tired.
Alright, so we have the circus. You can finally be a clown without people noticing. Or the crypto tech company, testing the limits of tech and ethics. No, the circus, I think. Because while I would like to get the money up, we need to get some of the other stuff up. But I don't want to be losing money, so I'm going to be going for the unknown.
Yeah, we still need, you know,
I can't,
2
can't
more
believe
rest breaks so I can date the cat.
yeah. I can't believe we went to Europe. I'm so well traveled now. You, Polly, and Scott grab some popcorn and head to your seats to watch the circus. On your way there, the ringleader runs up to you. Hey, he whispers. I suddenly lost some of my performers to a soup-related accident, and I desperately need an act to cover them. Then I thought to myself, if I randomly checked with the audience, I may bump into actual trained performers willing to join us.
Juggle time.
The rationale of this man seems quite questionable. But you were born to embrace nonsense, so you tell him you are circus performers. Fantastic. What sort of act can you do? Jugglers, magicians, or aerialists? It's a risk.
Do we biscuit for that risk-it?
I think we do biscuit for that risk it.
We do Trisket for that quicket.
You and your friends sign up to be acrobats. It might be dangerous, but today isn't the day. Today isn't the day danger suddenly becomes a deterrent for your choices. Polly grabs the trapeze and does 3 flips in midair with no safety nets. Whoa! She faces the audience, waiting for the applause. Boo! That chick's a ghost. She can't die. Where are the stakes? Yeah, boo! Also, why isn't she in a sexy leotard? Give us ass or give us death. Oh, great. The wolf pack's here. Can't wait to hear them mansplain how to hang from a trapeze correctly. Now that you say that, what if you hang from the trapeze in a way that makes you show more ass? Give us ass! Well, I think today is the day I give your cousins death, Scott. They asked for it after all.
Man,
Oh, so they
she is
are-
a lot more in this game,
Yeah.
but I like it.
Also, they are actually related? Didn't
I
realize.
guess they're his cousins.
Oh,
Yeah,
she could just be saying that because they're a wolf pack too.
Possibly. Nah, bro, my cousins can be a lot sometimes, but I bet we can wow them.
Bro!
Bros! What if I do the act? I'm not a ghost, so I can't totally die. High stakes! Bro! Boo! No way! Your family, bro! Objectifying your ass would be weird!
I mean, yes.
Yeah! Also, your family, bro! You dying wouldn't be dope! What about Daddy
Don't-
Ronzi? We can
They
100%...
did it though.
Yeah. We can 100% objectify their ass, and we're cool if they die.
It's
They
a
make a
win-win.
good- They make a good point, actually. This is up to you. How much should you stake to wow the audience with your acrobatic skills and your ass? You're not reckless enough to do it with no net, but what about using a net made of very itchy material? If you fall, you'll be, like, very itchies. No net, no hands. No net, no trapeze. You'll just jump from a 60-foot platform into a painful but hilarious fall. I want to do the no net, no trapeze.
Do it.
I think even
If anything, it will be stamina that we lose because I'm injuring my body.
probably. Sometimes it's a mix, but sometimes that's what the game
True.
is. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can risk it. I mean,
Do
I
it.
came here. We're gonna go big or go home, as they say.
Not from a Jedi.
Whoa, bros! Are you seeing this shit? Is Daddy Ronzi seriously gonna do an act without the trapeze? Wow, that's super dangerous and dumb, which means it's amazing. Yeah, it's awesome. How often cool things and dumb things overlap? It makes me feel a lot better about being so dumb. Wait, what's happening now? Are Scott and that ghost with the rocking boobs trying to talk Daddy Ronzi out of doing it? Come on, Scott. Why would you try and put a stop to this awesome danger? Are you a werewolf or a werepussy? No! They got Daddy Ronzi to chicken out. They're walking away. Wait, it looks like Daddy Ronzi's gonna step on that banana peel conspicuously placed at the end of the platform. Really?
Thank you for the narration, guys.
Yeah. Ready? Does that mean they'll... Yes, Daddy Ronzi slipped on the peel. Look at them falling from the platform. Holy shit, bro, that must have broken a fuck ton of bones. This is the best day of my life. Wait, bro, I just had a thought. Whoa, that's a first. I wonder if Scott and the Boobs Ghosts talking to Daddy Ronzi was part of the act. Maybe they just made it look like they were trying to convince them not to jump so they'd slip on the peel and fake us out. What a roller coaster of emotions. I guess that's the sort of thing people who don't watch sports like so much about. What's that thing that's not sport called again? Art? I think. Good news, you gain +4 hype for doing your dangerous pratfall. But you can't. But you can bet your ass you lost -4 stamina from all those broken bones. Grabbing extra frying pan. Oh, hang on. We're back. I need to go grab at least 5 frying pans to take out Wolfpack.
I've had a good feeling about this.
And an entire warehouse of frying pans to take out Wolfpack. Yeah, sounds about right. Alright, so we have Wealthy Mansion.
Gee, I wonder what we can gain there.
Or a secret government lab, so secret you can find it on a road trip.
Well, neither of them can grant mind, unfortunately.
No.
I guess we could try and go for soul since we don't want to get the victory yet.
Secret lab it is.
How much did the ringmaster pay us, Polly? Not enough. Are you a government conspiracy theorist? Well, you're about to be.
Science!
Welcome to the secret government laboratory, where all your favorite politicians order their scientists to play God. Just realized Scott's holding the test tube upside down. Oh,
And
I
he's
think
on
actually
fire.
I think he was actually pouring it into that flask. There are grisly experiments, mutated creatures, and crimes against monstrosity galore. What catches your interest? Does that bottom one lose mind?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so we don't want to do that one. Let's see, scientific test gone horribly wrong. Check out weird cloudy tank with the menacing silhouette.
Danger
I'll
frogs.
take the menacing silhouette for 200. You're wandering around the lab when you find a huge cloudy tank in the back surrounded by warning signs.
Polly, I have a question.
Beware of dog. This sign says, beware of sex. This sign says, beware of sex amalgamate. Handle only with hazmat suit and post-nut clarity. What's a sex amalgamate? I thought maybe they were going with the number, but nope. Let's read these notes to find out. The sex amalgamate was discovered wandering the woods, screaming incoherently, and setting occasional fires.
Answer.
I mean, I was just gonna say, like, sounds like one of our classmates.
Is it Damien?
Yeah, it was about. Yeah, you beat me by 1 second. It excretes pure sexsulfate. It excretes pure sexsulfate, the chemical that makes all things sexy. Cool. With this lucky find, we'll be able to painfully extract sexsulfate from the creature for the rest of its short, miserable life. What could go wrong? Next page is just like, oh my god, it all went wrong. What does it say after that? Face. And it's mostly just ketchup stains on the last pages. Scientists probably eat fries on the job too. Yes. Ketchup. Or maybe some marinara. You know. For some mozzarella sticks. You say there's a weird, sexy creature in this tank? It smells familiar. Like lighter fluid, hairspray, and angst. Is that? Oh my god, is it Damien? What the fuck?
Oh, it's a Damien.
It's like 4 or 5.
That rolled.
Like 1, 2, 3,
1,
4,
2, 3, 4,
5.
5.
1,
Maybe
6?
2,
Six?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
At least
At
7
least.
Damians.
Well, no, I think you counted the silhouette that was for the talking thing too.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's not a head.
maybe.
You're right.
Yeah,
Because
you're right. You're right.
Oh, maybe they did an entendre because it's both like sex because of like sexual as well as sex for like the number 6.
Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, grah! Wait. Hold the fucking phone. You're telling me that these scientists discovered a creature that's basically the mutant pinnacle of pure sexiness? And it looks like Damien?
She
She
pissed
looks
that it's
so
not her.
upset by that. Yeah. Oops. This is bull. Why Damien of all people? I'm the fan favorite Polly. I've got the bodacious bod and the ass that won't quit. No arguments here.
Nope.
Poor little abomination. We should free him. He deserves to live a full, sexy life. I guess that's true. Poor multi-Damien. Your bussy was just too poppin' for this world. Bussy. I always say bussy for some reason. Fucking anyway. How should we get him out? Use the art of disguise. With enough fake mustaches, no one will be able to tell that this is multi-Damien. Use the art of deception. Convince the guards you're just taking multi-Damien out for his court-mandated afternoon constitutional. Huh.
Well.
I'm just so distracted. Okay, we're gaining soul, so what are we losing? Art of disguise. I don't know.
I don't know what we're going to be losing.
I feel like stamina would be the bottom one.
Maybe. The top one may be money because paying for the moustaches.
No, we don't want to lose stamina. What says art of perception? Unless mind? Wait, which one? Let's try disguise.
Disguise, okay.
Just grab 6 fake mustaches. See where that'll take us. You check your wallet and realize that enough fake mustaches had better be one big fake mustache, because that's all your -3 money can buy. Alright, you know what? I'm kind of glad for this image, if I'm being honest.
That's like 6 Damiens fused together, Gray.
It seems to be its own creature. I don't think it's actually Damien. It's just a creature that somehow evolved to be the sexiest thing ever, which was apparently like 6 Damiens fused together.
And Polly was pissed that it wasn't her.
Yeah.
Indeed. Works for me. You all sneak the multi-Damien down the hall. You can see the exit, but just before you reach it, a security guard steps in your path. Wait. Stop right there, criminal scum. Wait, you can't leave without clearance, says the guard. I need to confirm you're not escaped experiments or newborn baby clones or anything.
I'm not a spicy red baby.
I don't think I'm going to do better than that reading.
Nope.
I'm sure you aren't, sir. But you know how the big wigs in corporate get. I've just got to ask some routine questions to verify your identity. On the cigar. Oh, and then there's the hand with the knife poking out of the brim. 1. What's your preferred material of choice?
Metal.
Yeah, what he said. I see. I prefer wood myself, but I won't judge your preferences. 2. How old are you?
I'm a spicy red adult.
Just gonna keep reading all the lines, huh? Ah, yes. The prime of one's life. I miss my spicy young adult years. Last question, and then I'll let you go. What is your legal name? And
All right.
how do you spell that? Oh, really? Must be a foreign name I'm not familiar with. Is that spelled with 6 or 7 A's? Suddenly, an alarm goes off. Everyone evacuate, the speaker screams. Sex amalgamate on the loose!
Man.
Crap. The guard puts his hand on his gun. Shit, you're done for. You guys better evacuate, he says. But take my gun before you go. The sex amalgamate's a dangerous beast, and you civilians should protect yourselves. Good luck. Are you
Bye.
that confident in your hand-to-hand combat skills? Can you grab another gun? Like, alright. You got it, bro. See you later. Woohoo! You all successfully freed the multi-Damien to wander the wilds again. You gain +3 soul for your efforts and a free gun.
Time for some leg stretching.
Let's go.
Yep.
Ugh, I need my 14 hours of sleep.
Yep.
Time to chill out.
I can head here and plan to get something up from this, or I can just go here and be a safe traveler.
Either one is good.
I'll do this actually.
Let's see what the comfiest spot is.
Pick a location.
We need mind.
Doom's Diner. Mind. There's Mind there. The end of the world summit. No heroes allowed. Picnic spot. I'm gonna go to the end of the world summit because I think we've done picnic in Doom's Diner before.
Yeah. Sounds right.
So many places to go.
Scoot.
Alrighty.
Got snacks.
I was gonna say I think we have to talk about Scott's next.
Scott Snacks! Woo!
Ah yes, Scott snacks. I went full wolf one night and I remember very little, but I know this much.
Huh.
I befriended some Japanese businessmen who turned me into a snack. They offered me a royalty to use my likeness. But since I have no idea what a royalty or a likeness is, I asked them for a lifetime supply of Scott snacks instead. And now we've got nervous Scott face. And they said yes.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Hey.
If you ask me, I think I won at negotiation. I feel a bit bad for that. I feel I feel a bit bad for that, so I still sometimes buy some Scott snacks with my money too, so I can support them. If they're popular enough, it's probably unnecessary.
Bro.
They're my bros after all. You know, for a time, I thought that the whole thing was like a rite of passage. Like, everyone eventually goes from boy to snack, and eventually man. This reminds me of like a silly thing from I've not even heard I think I heard the original once, but like I heard of it first from something else, but it's like a song, I think, but this part might be spoken because it's just like werewolf bar mitzvah, spooky, scary, boys becoming men, men becoming wolves. So it just reminded me of that. Anyway.
Ray says you're still a Scot. You're still a snack Scot.
It turns out this is not true. There's like 5 more steps in there. Yeah, that checks out.
Oh.
But I still came up with what the snacks some of my friends would be. I want to know what Polly's is. I wonder if by any chance... Oh, maybe I should. Alright, wonder if hers would be cream-filled. What?
Oh my.
Want to hear some of them?
Sure.
Yes, please. Miranda snacks. They are made of fancy stuff like caviar and truffles. That's surprisingly thought out. They are a privilege to eat. Almost feels like he's channeling her. Vera snacks. Coffee-flavored buns filled with snake poison. A strong outside and even stronger inside. Polly snacks. They're one of Polly's favorite snacks. That flower-looking stuff she calls nose candy. Oh boy.
Huh.
Oh god.
So good, it's downright addictive. What do you think? These are very good and on point. Liam helped me come up with the funny slogans. He's very clever. Yeah, I could see Liam coming up with those. One day, you and I could brainstorm what Frankie snacks might be. What do you think?
Good idea.
I'd love that, honestly. Hooray!
Scott is Gray. You're not wrong.
You sit around a bit more in silence, stargazing. You think to yourself that, in the end, Scott definitely managed to go from boy to snack.
Nighttime.
Oh, tough choice there. But,
Except he's had a goal from the beginning, so
yeah.
cat on cat action.
For 1 week, every turn. What's her
Oh.
boost since she's there? Gain highest stat and lose your lowest. Ooh.
It's risky,
Yeah.
or it has the potential to be risky.
Next time you barter with noodles, you get +1 resource gain. Huh. That makes sense since she used to be a shop.
Yeah, that's actually really good because from the sounds of things, you don't gain a negative.
Yeah. Let's talk to Valerie. You invite Valerie to join your road trip.
Sure, I could use a few stooges for my scams.
Hey, stranger. I knew you missed me and my stuff. Let's go. Okay.
Alright, before we do continue on, do we want to have a very quick break? I would like to get a drink.
Yeah, my water jug's running low.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, YouTube, we're going to pause you there very quickly, so we'll be back in about a second. YouTube, we have returned. You didn't miss much. You missed a little bit of duck action, so if you want to see some duck action, well, you have to stop by the stream. But most of it was just me sitting here in silence. Because that's how entertaining I am when there's nothing going on. Alright. We ready to continue on, guys?
I'm ready.
No, Sunat missed the same picture first, though.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright.
Huh.
8 to go
Go
for
Vera.
each.
Your turn.
The factory. Workers assemble.
Or shady property. No, that's definitely the one you go to when trick-or-treating. Let's go to the shady property.
Alright. Visit NYC.
Hey, is that Miranda on a Mount Rushmore-like statue up in the top corner? Isn't it cool how nothing ever happens on a road trip? I swear to God, Scott.
Also, yes, I think so.
Warning, you're about to activate a plot line.
That's like twice for you now.
For a plot line to appear, you first need to hoard enough of a resource. And they only appear if you've been on the road trip for enough weeks.
Oh, interesting. This is a tutorial.
First, a road event will simply let you decide if you want to engage in the plotline or not. Your choice. If you choose to take on the plotline, you'll see 3 special road events. 2 are common exchange events, but the last one is an incremental event. What the fuck is that, you may be asking? I'll tell you. An incremental event has 3 stages. In each stage, you face 2 options. Here, each option is tied to one of your resources. You must choose the only option tied to your highest. You must choose the option tied to your highest resource of the 2. If you choose wrong, you'll fail, and the incremental event will end, and the plot line will be canceled. If you succeed at the 3 stages, you'll unlock a new layer for the destination tied to the plot line. But remember, you only see that awesome layer if you reach that destination. Godspeed. Yeah, you just reached a high amount of money. Good for you. I mean, we've been higher. Does that mean you're aiming for the money-based destination? If so, there's a wacky adventure that could unlock a layer for that destination. Want to go for it? Do we want to?
I mean, we were aiming for the money destination.
Alright, let's go.
Sure, why not?
Great, the event shall be waiting for you on the road. That means no one talk to Zoe, as much as it pains us all. Sorry for breaking the 4th wall. See ya.
Oh, that means we've got to
Display.
keep going until we complete this.
This place seems like exactly the sort of place you shouldn't visit,
What can go wrong?
which naturally is exactly why you have to visit it. Horror movie logic for the win. The big question is, how do you like to enter the premises? Or not, how do you like to enter the premises? What's it gonna be? Break into the basement, check the backyard, just knock on the door. Check the backyard. You sneak into the backyard to find a masked man talking with two cops.
Good evening, Jerry.
Oh, these two. We got a call last night. Something about a woman screaming and begging for mercy, followed by chainsaw noises in your house. Oh, that was just my wife and I having our special time. You know how it is. I hear that. Happy wife, happy life. Nah, I'm sure this is nothing, but we got another call an hour later that digging a hole with it, hole and rolling a person-shaped bundle into it. Oh, I was just gardening. Yeah, I always do my best planting at 2 a.m.
Makes sense.
Gardening doesn't require digging holes.
It all checks out.
I think we can safely say this all checks out. Yep, this seems all to be in order. Sorry to take up so much of your time, Jerry. My partner and I will be Ah! Screamed the cops as they suddenly plummeted into the ground. Ow. Silly us for falling into the sun's 6-foot hole. Thank goodness our fall was broken by the soft corpse. Wait a second. Jerry, buddy, care to explain why you have a corpse in a hole in your backyard? Oh, well, that's because... Actually, I need a second to talk to my lawyers. Just wait a second. Psst. Hey you, trespassers. Congrats, you guys are my lawyers now. I'll pay you if you can get me off from being arrested.
Oh, I got it.
Wow, I'm a lawyer. My grandma's gonna be so proud. Don't worry, Jer. I got a plan. We'll ask Juan to come up with a plan. Pose as doctor to certify that the corpse isn't actually dead. For your next trick, make the corpse disappear. So the bottom one is magic.
Yep.
And the top one...
Probably soul.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else, so let's lose some soul.
Yeah, we got extra.
You don't actually have much time to discuss your roles, but your friends are always happy to improvise. Oh, finally, out of that hole. Jeez, I can't believe my wings have gotten so flabby. Okay, Jerry.
Fly.
Lawyer time is up. What can you tell us about the dead woman in your yard? Oh god, I hope Polly has a mustache too when she shows up. Just a sec, bros. Can you really be sure this woman is dead?
Identify yourself.
Or are you? I'm Dr. Big Brain. I can tell you this woman is 100%. Mustachio Scarface. No, wait. More like 120%. Yeah, we could say this woman might be, in fact, too alive. Scott laughs and slaps the corpse back. Her head pops off. Look, I admit I'm no doctor, but I'm like 95% sure this woman is dead. Yes.
Yay!
That's where you're wrong. What is truly the condition of death? Can we even say someone is dead if, in life, they never truly felt alive?
Huh?
Who are you?
Hmm.
Oh, I'm a doctor too. A doctor of philosophy. And as such, I declare that life and death are concepts we cannot completely fathom. Therefore, it is impossible to determine if this woman here is dead. I never saw it that way. Dang, we could really use a forensic philosopher in the force.
Nah.
I think our job is done here, partner. Let's go get a coffee and a donut. I need to ponder all this philosophy. They leave? Really? Well, Jerry pays you 3 money retainer, and you definitely lose 3 soul for fooling the law.
Sure.
Nothing like a job
Oh.
well done.
Yeah, it's Miranda and other mer queens, or mer royalty.
Yeah, probably her sisters. Probably one of his, probably her mother as well.
Yeah, most likely relatives.
Art exhibition. Is it a paint splatter or a clever critique of consumerism? You decide. Or
Isn't
The end-
that where we got into the contest with the 8-year-old and barely won?
yes. And I can't remember what you
We
done.
won the competition that wasn't actually a competition.
Yeah.
Anyway, the end of the world summit. No heroes allowed. We're getting. I was gonna get some mind for us.
Yeah, we do need mind.
Man, it'd be great if something random were to happen right now.
God damn it, Polly.
I'm like the only one that hasn't had one of these, I'm pretty sure.
Uh-oh. You're driving along when you see a fire hydrant explode. An aquatic knight in full armor steps out of the geyser. Halt,
Not what I was
metal land horse! Come hither, I bid thine assistance in finding my way post-haste.
Yar, be the white whale.
What?
Huh? He's asking you to pull over and give him directions. Oh, okay. You could have just said so. Good morrow. I am Brigadier Beluga, servant and soldier to the glorious Vanderbilt crown. Oh god, right in front of their monument as well. Oh, that's cool. We went to school with Princess Miranda. Not to brag, but we're pretty tight with the Vanderbilts. Humph. Isn't thou so tight? Is't thou so tight, the royal family, that thou hast been given a quest upon which rests the fate of the entire Mer Kingdom?
Lame.
No, thank God. That sounds like a chore. Nay, 'tis an honor to aid Royal Commander Belladonna. Belanda? In her latest
yeah.
Belanda, yeah. In her latest brilliant war campaign. The commander is hard at work, sieging aquariums and liberating the fish within to prepare for a full-scale invasion of this accursed dry land. Which thou didst not hear about from me. However, this latest siege is posing a unique challenge. Those scoundrels hath built an impenetrable wall around the border of the aquarium. I go now to aid the commander, but alas, I knowest not where to find the aquarium, nor do I even have a plan for whence I arrive.
Go, team!
We can help you, bro. Coach says to leave no soldier or teammate behind. Daddy Ronzi, what should he do? There's no need for confrontation at all. Just ask the workers holding the fort if they're billing the siege-related extra hours. A Trojan approach. Cook some hot dogs, send them a much-needed hot dog vendor, but hide 1 or 2 Mer Kingdom soldiers inside the cart.
Let's see the.
Go with a Trojan approach. I'm not sure what, I mean, what would that even lower? Would that lower stamina?
I don't know. I
Maybe.
can't think of either one of these.
We're
This
gaining
might be,
salt here, so-
this might be money.
Brief conversation. Just ask the workers holding the fort if they're billing the siege-related extra hours.
This one may be stamina loss.
I think the bottom would be stamina.
I'll go with the
Not sure
top one
what the
actually
top
then.
would be.
Yeah, well, we can find out. It's either going to be hype or money, I would say. But peaceful negotiations are
It's probably gonna be hype.
boring. I was hoping for a plan involving a catapult at least. Nay, 'tis a splendid plan. Above water's strange obsession with wages and fair treatment of workers shall be its downfall. You give Brigadier Beluga directions to the aquarium and say goodbye. Later at the battlefront. Hey! You there! On top of the wall! Why do you guys want to resist us so damn bad? Because it's our job, the employee turned soldier shouts back. Yeah? But do you even like doing it? We're fighting for king and country. What are you fighting for? I'm fighting for 10.75 an hour. That's it? Tell me you're getting overtime pay for all this extra siege hours at least. Dost thou even receive a bushel of grain for thy widow, and guppies should thou perish on the battlefield? No, we don't get any of that. Sounds like you work for some real assholes. If you surrender now, we could start you off as Mer Kingdom foot soldiers for 5 clams an hour. Is that a lot of clams? Yeah, sure. Whatever you want to believe. Are you going to surrender or what? The employees raise the white flag. From there, the merfolk are easily able to storm the aquarium, recruiting the jaded employees and slaughtering the managers. You gain +2 soul for helping Belander and the Brigadier Beluga, though you lose -2 hype for suggesting a peaceful-ish solution. Wow, the evil energy here is palpable. Every villain who's any villain must be here.
Step 1, snacks.
You don't know if you consider yourself to be truly villainous. Then again, your life's philosophy is, be your worst self. Which is close enough, apparently, because they give you an entry pass at the door. Sweet. There are plenty of events being hosted. Which one interests you the most? Round table on fighting good? I ended a whole timeline, and you can too, panel. Evil Plan Workshop. Well, I came here to get us some mind, so... And a whole timeline, you can too. I can't wait.
Time travel bullshit or whatever it ends up being.
Yeah. You understand the basics of villainy, but now's the perfect time to learn from the experts. Oh! It's Evil Joy and Evil Faith.
Oh, I wondered when they were gonna show up. I've seen them in the wiki.
Welcome to the I Ended a Whole Timeline and You Can Too panel. I'm your host, Evil Joy, and here with my co-host, Evil Faith. The panel begins. You're so invested that you forget to be alarmed that they're discussing ending your world. You gain +3 mind. So, to wrap up, just remember, incapacitate your non-evil twin, keep monologuing to a minimum, and when all else fails, C4 prevails. Thank you. We've reached the Q&A portion of the panel. Does anyone have any questions? This is a question for Evil Joy. Are you doing anything later, babe?
I forgot how chronically horny on main she is.
Yeah. How strange. My entire afternoon is booked solid with avoiding Salome like the plague. Next.
Jeez, even the evil version doesn't want to get back with her.
Hello, ladies. So you claim you destroyed your timeline, but really, its collapse was actually caused by Evil Hope ditching you to join our timeline's coven.
Yeah, apparently there's like a lot of backstory to the coven. It's fucking crazy.
I'm not surprised. But wait,
I
that
read
means
some
that...
things in the wiki, and I'm just like, what the fuck? There's been like 3 or 4 different hopes, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Before, so like the one that we know is number 4.
Right.
I
Is
think.
that the Evil Hope that they're referring to here? Is the question.
I think so, because I guess it's like she converted, or I don't remember, but I think that's the one they're talking about. Yes.
She only left your timeline because our coven persuaded her to join them. His shirt says send nudes.
Yep, I remember him.
He is universally hated, apparently.
Probably the point of his design.
So the real credit for ending your timeline goes to this timeline's coven. Wouldn't you agree? Evil Faiths pulls a gun out of her purse and shoots Leonard in the knee. After that, the entire Q&A session, the entire Q&A lines hurries to sit back down. Yes, Daddy Ronzi, this is your chance to ask a dumb question and totally prank the evil coven. Go for it. Yeah, sure. Prank the unhinged supervillains who have magic powers and a fucking gun. Seems legit. What question do you ask? Ooh. Sorry, I wasn't listening. Could you repeat the panel? Of course, of the two of you, who is the most evil? We're betting on it, and I'm pretty sure it's Evil Faith. What do you think? Who's faster, Superman or me? Then proceeds to run around the room.
Well, that would definitely be stamina.
Can we afford? We can't really afford to lose stamina. I think sorry, I wasn't listening. Could you repeat the panel? Will be hype.
Probably.
I don't know what the middle one would be. I think I'm gonna go with could you repeat the panel, because we have hype to spare. That or I'm going to die. One or the other.
Why not both?
Excuse me? No. We're not doing that. Nobody wants that. Actually, one of the convention staff says, you are contractually obligated to repeat the panel if the audience requests it. What? We never signed a contract agreeing to those terms. Yes, you did. Remember that agreement you signed to get a free bottle of water during the panel? Check section 13B. Upon request from an audience member, panelists must agree to repeat the entire panel. But why? Just why? It's a convention made by villains for villains. Duh. We are obviously going to trap you in a predatory contract. But I never thought going to a villain convention would mean that people would be villainous to me. Oh.
Yeah, I wonder what that's a shot at.
Yeah. Fuck you all. I guess we're taking this from the top. The evil witches repeat the whole panel from top to bottom. Ha! Got 'em. Unfortunately, it turns out that listening to the same panel twice in a row isn't fun at all. Wow, I'm impressed, Daddy Keronzi. I never thought anyone could make pranking boring. I'm truly on the fence between feeling impressed or bored. You definitely lose -3 hype rewatching the whole panel. But at least you didn't get shot.
I'm fully charged.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Not getting shot is generally a good thing.
Picnic spot.
Picnic spot?
or Demolition kite derby?
Kite
Yeah.
tournament. Fly with the strength of 1,000 kites. And what was the other one? And picnic spot. Beautiful day to eat outside. Let's see. We could use a little more stamina, and we also need a little more magic.
That's some soul.
Yeah, soul we're fine on now. Highlight the kite one again. Yeah, because we don't want to win yet, because we're trying to do things.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the picnic one.
Picnic? Okie dokie.
Yeah, there were a couple question marks. Maybe we can see what we get. Or maybe I'll do stamina. You can also use magic. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, and the ants are equally anticipating eating your scraps. What a perfect day for a picnic.
That was rather cute.
You've got your picnic basket and your checkered blanket. All that remains is deciding what to do now that you're here. Crash other picnics. Well, playing fetch has me curious. I want to crash other picnics.
Yeah, alright.
Why make your own picnic when you can just crash someone else's? After vetoing an awkward company picnic and a family exclusively eating cottage cheese, you and your friends find the perfect picnic to sneak into.
Party time!
Guys, that picnic looks poppin'. There's gotta be at least 50 people over there. They've even got a DJ. Is it like a wedding reception? How are we gonna get in, though? That bouncer seems strict. He's not even letting that bear through. That is a fucking crazed-looking bear. Ain't on the list, pal, says the bouncer. Get your furry ass out of here before I kick you out. Wait, is that Liam waiting in line to get in?
Hey!
Liam! Liam! Hey, Liam! It's Scott! Your friend! Hey! Hi!
So mainstream.
Oh, great. You guys know about this place now? Please tell me this picnic hasn't become mainstream.
Hi!
Hi, Liam. Just curious. Would you be down to let us exploit your friendship and use you to get into that picnic over there?
Ugh.
No way. This is the DJ Honey Dijon's Picnicking Extravaganza 20XX we're talking about. It's the hottest locale for trendy picnicking aficionados. or anyone who just enjoys snorting cocaine off a checkered blanket.
Perfectly up Polly's alley.
That
And her
is-
nose.
Ah.
I just saw Grace messages. Picnic blanket sex. Scott, get in. Liam, I'm gonna throw you into the lake.
Oh, I read that one wrong. I'm like, why is Liam gonna throw us into the lake?
No.
But,
I thought it
yeah,
was
know,
that first.
She's gonna do the throw.
Yeah.
Wow, so you get invited to one exclusive picnic DJ'd by a mustard bottle and think you're too cool to hang with us? There's the sentence. I thought we were friends. We are friends. I swear I'm not trying to be a dick. The truth is, I'm barely cool enough to be here. I'll have my hands full just talking to the bouncer into letting me inside. I don't have a way to get you in too. Well, Liam's a bus, but you won't be deterred. Here's how you're gonna crash this picnic. Take your chances with the guest list by claiming your names are the most statistically common names. John Doe, Giacomo Calzone, and password 1234. And squash all together inside a trench coat and pretend you are one very big celebrity.
Jar was in a trench coat. Liam is annoying 80% of the time, and only loving and caring 10% of the time. He needs a bondage and pegging date to switch around some of those numbers.
I mean, yeah, he can be a little pretentious at times.
I don't know when all the other 10% has gone. Or does the other 10% come from the pegging that's happening to him?
I feel like that first one would probably be mind?
Could be.
Pretend you're one very big celebrity.
Could be hype. The bottom one is probably... Well, no, we're gaining stamina.
Yeah, we're gaining stamina, so it's what we're losing. So I feel
10%
like that
is
one
when he
is,
blushes like that.
mine?
Yeah.
Which, so I think probably soul?
Probably.
Oh, but if you're a celebrity, maybe money? Because, like, if you're a celebrity, maybe you have to pay your way in.
Yeah.
I want to see what happens when we squish all together in a trench coat.
Okie dokie. Hopefully there's a graphic for it. That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah. What makes you think that putting 3 idiots in a trench coat will get you into this picnic?
Yep.
Because Scott and I have gotten into 22 clubs, 9 weddings, and 1 exceptionally turnt baby shower with the 2 idiots in a trench coat trick.
Go team!
And adding 1 more person just means more people on the team, and teamwork makes the dream work.
I hate that phrase, goddammit.
Oh, and guess what, Polly? We still have our Chancellor costume in the car. Chancellor? The Chancellor? Wasn't that the infamous fascist overlord character you played at Camp Spooky? I don't think we played that enough to see that.
No.
We'll have to see if we can find that. Yep, and you can't spell infamous fascist overlord without famous. The Chancellor will totally be on the guest list. Let's do it. You all get into costume and approach the bouncer. Who are you supposed to be? He asks. That is a nightmare. That is the nightmarish. That is... Oh, Jesus. Alright.
I was hoping there was an image.
And we got one.
I wish my hope was misplaced. Gray laughs.
I am the Chancellor, you sniveling idiots. I'd better be on the list, or there will be hell to pay. The Chancellor? But we thought you were dead. I'm sorry, but you're not on the list. What? This is an outrage. You better put me on that list, or I'll be putting your daughter on my list. I don't want to know what that list is. Gotta find out. My list of teenagers that I send to die in the Dome games, that is. I'm threatening you, if that wasn't clear. But I don't even have a daughter. Please, have mercy. You definitely won't have a daughter anymore if you don't let me into this picnic. This is really fucking ridiculous. God, I'm so scared and confused. Just enjoy the picnic, man. That had absolutely no business working as well as it did. But it did, and that's what matters. You get +3 stamina from the delicious hoagies at the picnic. Unfortunately, you lose 3 mind, pretending to be the Chancellor for so long. Posing as a fascist overlord is weirdly hard on your mental health. Is it that weird?
Yeah, for most normal people.
Probably. Yeah, it's probably just because of how much soul we have.
Polly's titties can't fill out that coat like Scott titties.
I mean, could you
Did you
argue
ever
that
see
his
a cat
breasts are
drive?
bigger? Yes, yes you can. But if anything, I would argue that, in my preference, I like hers, the shape of hers more.
So, there's the carnival. Or post-apocalyptic settlements.
Carnival.
We could probably lose a bit of the money. Just to gain a bump somewhere else, you know?
Yeah. You're a smart business owner, Val. Want to invest in Prankmasters Inc? Nah. What's more fun than a carnival? There are games, rides, people in costumes, and junk food you could ever want.
I'm a pansexual monster fucker. What do you want from me, man?
I'm just stating what my preference is.
Yeah, everyone has their own preferences. And there is nothing wrong with anyone's
Not saying
preferences.
yours is wrong.
No.
No match for my power.
Oh my god.
The first order of business is, obviously, consuming a pile of cotton candy bigger than your head.
I swear to god, this character is made for Nikolai.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Then, while you ride the resulting sugar rush, what do you do next? Huh?
Huh? Who knows what you'll find here?
We haven't seen that symbol before, have we?
I don't think we have.
House of Mirrors! You wander through the Hall of Mirrors until you stumble upon an unexpected visage. Aww. Bueno, bueno, who's this?
Ooh woo.
If it isn't the coolest cat in the entire realm, what? A feline of many shapes. You adopt, you thrive, you never give up.
Yeah.
Look at you, so friendship. But what about
Ooh, woo.
a sexy Raven's dead? Ooh, look at those deltoids, por favor. Look at you, cute and confident. You got these, champ. You're a hot bastard, my friend. It's true what they say, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And there's no more important beholder than yourself in front of a mirror, apparently.
You need to be alone with yourself.
Embrace your beauty, celebrate your beauty, salute your beauty.
Right? Big pussy cock.
I don't even know what that means. Oh,
Oh, here's a
Duh.
big pussy with a
cat.
cock.
Cat, yes, yes.
Oh, it's raining.
I was just a little slow to the party.
I'm not saying that one.
Absolutely. It's right here in the mirror.
Come on, exercise that wonderful muscle that is self-love. And so you do, by making out with your own reflection.
Ah, so you
Love
do need a
yourself.
room.
Make out with yourself. No,
Oh,
nothing
nothing
happened.
happened.
I need my 14 hours of sleep.
All right, you're on the way.
Valerie,
Time to chill out.
Should I just plan again, I guess? Or do I go to the stand and see what I can rearrange?
if you do that, just keep in mind. Wait, did we get the bonus now? Yeah, there'll be a
We should-
+1 bonus to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Just rearrange some things.
Time to snack. Time to slack.
Scott?
Yeah, let me think about it. Do I still want to keep going on what I've invested my time in, or do I want to just completely abandon that for something else?
Let's see what
Yes,
the
talk
previous
to Polly.
I don't believe in money.
Hey, Daddy Keronzi. I'm running a special just for you.
I take
You can
Gil,
have-
I'll take lungs now. Gills come next week.
You can have everything on
Sounds
these
reasonable
shelves
to
if you just trade me that pesky liver of yours.
Why does he
What
want the
the-
liver so bad?
I don't know. What do you need it for? You don't need to know. What do I need it for? You don't need to know. Less talking, more liver removing. Fine. But I'll get you next time.
Gadget.
Do you have anything else to trade?
Got snacks.
Oh, we got different things to trade here.
Someone else's credit card.
I'll do the secret. No, I'll do the credit card because I just want to look. We've got money to spend. We need a
Yeah,
curtail thing.
we need mind.
That's probably soul.
I mean, the art is usually mind, right? Because it's like,
Yeah.
I don't want to say yet.
I had
Let's
an
find some
iguana
crap to make a
once.
quick buck.
that was
Nope.
stamina?
Stamina. Where'd it go
'Cause-
up from? It went up by 3. Okay. Yeah. So we lost 2 money and we gained 3 stamina. That's what I thought it was. So that's actually really good. We can use this to gain points.
Yeah, because we have more points now, because that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, so, yeah, we have 1 more point than we started with.
Yeah.
Hooray!
One day you will come to regret this.
And remember, if I see you reselling any of my products online, I'm not afraid to go back to jail.
Let's get recharged.
Scoot.
Oh-ho! What muscles are we working out here? All right.
One between
Oh,
his
fine.
legs.
Workouts are the best.
Muscles!
Yes, very good, Scott. Muscles are my little friends who keep me company all day, and I must feed them with workouts. Some of them are not so little.
The one between your legs.
And the biceps. Right? That's a sign I'm doing my job right. You have no idea how many cock push-ups that required.
One is all you need.
I do my best to cover all the muscles. Like right now, I'm doing my daily dose of banter to keep my tongue muscle big and healthy.
Oh my.
There's another way you can do that. Actually,
Yeah,
a
she's
couple.
thinking that. That's why she's blushing.
I fucking love that face. I love so many of the faces that he makes. Deciding what to work out to do every day is a challenge in itself. So there's so much stuff to choose from. The heck? Oh, fucking stream quality dropped on me for a second. Like the sound went quiet.
Oh. That's not good.
Alright. Yeah, it's just for a second. I think it's fine now. There are workouts hidden in the most unexpected places, like chasing a car or hugging your friends.
Nice.
Who would have thought?
Oh.
But you need to be careful. Sometimes you think a workout idea is super cool, but it turns out to be bad. What if that super awesome idea was actually dangerous all along? You could hurt yourself or others, like other people, or even your own muscles. You want to point out that hurting your muscles would fall under hurting yourself and not hurting others. But you pass on this one. I need to be careful, bro. Being this buff is a huge responsibility. Being a buff boy should never come at the cost of being a good boy.
Sure.
Of course.
Oh, everyone lost sound? That's not good. But fine now, that is good to hear. I'm sorry for the drop of quality.
So I need to be smart when thinking of workouts to do. I need to be thoughtful. But you know, I'm not super smart, so sometimes I run out of new workouts to try. Maybe I could help.
Let's do it.
That'd be great, bro. Let's brainstorm. What workout could I do today? We could even work out together afterwards to test our muscular ideas. Helping Scott while holding his sweaty, muscular body close to you? That sounds like a plan. Would it be okay if whatever we come up with isn't too complex? I don't know if you've noticed, but I get, you know, confused easily. Of course. I'm sure we could think of something simple that doesn't put anyone in danger, not even yourself.
Awesome, bro.
Gotcha. So, what about an anime workout, kicking a waterfall, push-ups under augmented gravity, and finding a lifelong rival to be your nemesis? You can help by spotting Scott while he works on a muscle he can't see for himself. It's butt workout time. Lifting a whole tree. Alright, so... something simple, and something that doesn't cause someone to get hurt.
Well, the anime workout is not simple.
Correct. I think that one wouldn't work because it's like... yeah, because it's... I mean, I think he pretty much spells out his rules, or no, I'm spelling out the rules, I guess, actually.
Yeah.
Basically,
Yeah.
just like something that's not complicated and doesn't put anyone in danger.
And
I think
lifting a
lifting a
whole tree
tree
sounds like it could be
would-
dangerous.
And then spotting is
also-
like proper etiquette for working out as well.
Yeah.
To prevent yourself from getting hurt.
I know it wasn't mentioned in here, but also don't forget we had the conversation where he was asking if trees dream when they sleep. So he could see that the lifting a whole tree could be hurting the trees because it's up being uprooted. But
Butt workout time. Well, that's my vote at least.
That seems to be the right choice, yes.
yeah, I think it's this one. So
This
yeah.
also happens to be the sexiest sounding one as well. So, yep, let's go with that. Wait. Butt workout? That's
Oh,
genius! But butt workouts are great. And you need strong glutes to help you walk upstairs or hike. I do butt workouts every now and then, but I'm always a bit unsure if it's working, since I can't check for my butt muscles myself. Makes me feel kind of bad. I don't want my glutes to go unattended. Would you really be down to keep an eye on my butt cheeks as I work them out, bro? Yes.
bro.
I just knew the next line.
Yeah. So if you wrote the script.
You're such a good person. And can I confess something?
Sure.
Always, Scott. Always. I've seen you always staring at butts and talking about butts and even sometimes drawing butts. Guilty as charged.
Huh.
Well, I don't know. I think you're cool, and I've always thought it'd be cool if you liked me. So I imagine having a strong, handsome butt would be a good first step. But Scott, your butt is already incredibly handsome. Your butt is so handsome it can host a fundraising gala or a movie award show. You mean it, Frankie? I've never been more honest about anything, Scott.
Hey.
Aw, thanks. Although, Coach always says that growing complacent is the worst type of growth you could pursue. Even if you already find my butt handsome, I must keep improving my butt to reach it even higher handsomeness.
Good idea.
That's the spirit. Would you help me with this? Would you help me while doing intense butt workouts? That sounded like a euphemism. I was born for this, Scott. I was literally the one who proposed it just now.
Let's do it!
Perfect. Hold your hands here while I do this, and keep count of how many times I do this with my butt cheeks. Can you do it? It'll be hard to stay focused and count while staring so directly at Scott's butt cheeks, but you'll do your best. Here we go! You spend the rest of the night helping Scott with intense butt workouts. You've never been so attuned to his buff, handsome butt as you hold it firmly close to your face. What a dreamy night. Is Scott more than a friend? Yeah?
Nighttime.
Yeah, he is.
Dr. Valerie.
Oh, this is like the first... is this the first conversation you've had with her?
Yeah.
Yes. We had to call her in.
Right.
Her life beyond the shop.
Weird question.
My life beyond the shop? What sort of weird topic is that? Yeah, I mean, in school, everyone just knows you as the one who sells just about everything. It's so cool that sometimes it feels like you get overshadowed by your role as shopkeeper.
Mm.
Fair. I am indeed too cool to only be known as shopkeeper. So let's see. Who's Valerie Oberlin? Well, I like vibing and minding my own business, you know? Other than that, nothing too out of the blue. I like going to concerts, partying every now and then, watching movies, etc. The sort of things everyone likes.
Do tell.
What kind of movies? Bit of everything. I sometimes go through phases. I love watching super old movies. It soothes me a bit.
B movies, am I right?
I also love watching B movies. It does whatever the opposite of soothing me. Those movies are wild.
You like
Can
your B
relate.
movies.
I love my fucking B movies. If a movie is super dumb B movie, Tyler, you can be sure I'll be down to watch it. Me too, babe. You know, like Surfer Ninjas from Outer Space or The Year I Swapped Minds with a Cantaloupe 3.
Como?
There are A Year I Swapped Minds with a Cantaloupe 1 and 2.
I could totally see you watching those films.
I would have to if they existed just to see what they're about. Not exactly. The first sequel was The Year I Swapped Minds with a Cauliflower.
Okay.
I guess the cauliflower wasn't clicking with the audience, so they went back to Cantaloupe for the third one. The more you know. You betcha. I also have lots of gigs other than the shop. You see, our dad taught Vera and me to be resourceful, hardworking. Vera uses that to fly as high as she can. She wants to be the best and conquer life, as she usually is. I prefer to be resourceful and hardworking as a way to get just enough to get by and buy some concert tickets and B movies. So, well, I get that. I get more than enough through my shops and some random gigs I have. I walk some dogs. I'm a line stander for hire. I proofread and ghostwrite dating profiles. You name it. You and Vera are so similar and so different at the same time.
Vera's the best.
We are, aren't we? I love Vera. She's the best sister I could ever ask for. Anyway, that's the scoop on who Valerie Oberlin is. Satisfied now? Pretty much. We spend the rest of the night watching The Year I Swapped Minds with a Cantaloupe trilogy. Valerie was right. These movies are wild.
Seven to go. We still have another 2 weeks to go because we gotta do the things.
Get the rest.
Alright, what do we have? Con. Nerds Unite. The secluded village. Monster kind's last bastion of hope. Or so they think. I go to the con and do random, I guess.
Maybe we'll run into Zoe there.
Maybe. All this car's missing is a good woofer. No, I can help. Woof, woof! God damn it, Scott! Yay, a con! It's the perfect place to be your authentic, nerdy self without fear of judgment.
Hey, look
You've never been to a
who's
convention.
there.
There she
Ah,
is.
there she is.
Zoe! There are cosplayers, merch vendors, panels, gaming tournaments, overpriced food. So much to do, so little time. What activity do you want to try out? Attending a fandom meeting, walking the floor, join a gaming tournament. Alright, okay, that's pretty fun. I just realized what her body pillow is.
Oh, that's a body pillow.
That's a body pillow. Do you know what the body...
Lasagna?
It is lasagna, yes.
She's Garfield. Fucking.
Alright. Attend a fandom meeting, walk the floor, or join a gaming tournament. I'll walk the floor. She can do no wrong. You start walking around the main floor. The dozens of booths and cosplay and loud J-pop are a bit overwhelming. Do you see a friendly face?
Do you like my cosplay?
We meet her. Hey guys, what a pleasant surprise to see you three at a con. Do you like my cosplay? I'm living for it, Zoe. Metaphorically, of course. Want to walk the floor with us? You know more about this scene than we do. Good idea. The merge floor can be a bit intimidating and labyrinthian for newcomers. Just stick with me and we'll make it through. Zoe leads you like a safari guide through the con jungle, pointing out interesting sights along the way. If you look to your left, you'll see a little boy cosplaying Ashton Kenneth from the Pokemon's anime, accompanied by a father who looks desperate to go home. Behind them is a fully grown man who's also cosplaying Ashton Kenneth, here with his teenage daughter who looks desperate to go home. Oh, is that a ball pit? I love balls. Mostly in sports, but also in general. Let's check it out.
Hard pass.
No, Scott. We do not talk about the cons' sad bull pits. It's a relic to remind us of the dark ages of cons.
Wasn't that the Tumblr convention back in the day?
Maybe.
That's a reference to.
Yeah. What's that long line for? Is it to get an autograph from a famous person? A huge panel, maybe?
Meh.
That's the line from the bathrooms, actually. If you really need to go, you can always pee in the bull pit. Yeah. Get your super sparkle Magica girl inflation art here. Teehee, cries a vendor in Artist Alley. We've got BOGO deals on pumpkin fucking art. Ooh ooh.
Oh, I might actually get that one.
Let me serve the gourd for eternity. Hey, shouts the security guard. You've already exceeded the con's nya limit, missy. One more cat noise, ooh, or glomp out of you and you're kicked out. Oh man, people are already exceeding their nyan limits. The con must be almost over.
Mm-hmm.
We probably have time to see at least one more thing, Daddy Ronzi. What you want to check out? Make it count. The stand full of saucy dragon heat zines. A smart investment? Who knows? A horny one? Nonetheless. Free hugs? It's not much, but they're free? No, I gotta go with the horniness. Ball pit. Oh no.
Ooh, kinky.
Ah, dragon heat. It's the horny gifts of fanfic that just keeps on giving.
Hey!
Polly reads me the latest update of Dragon Heat every time a chapter gets added on A04. It's really fun.
Be still, my shipping heart.
You two read erotic fanfic together? Be still, my skipping heart. It's not like that, Boo. Scott just needs someone there to explain what defenestration is and how it applies to a kinky context.
I forget what defenestration means, but I do remember hearing it once upon a time.
Well, let's find out, because I need to freshen up on that. I type defense and it finishes defenestration.
Not sure there are many other words that... Well, alright, I guess there actually would be some.
So, the action of throwing someone out of a window, the action or process of dismissing someone from a position of power or authority. And purely because I am curious, what does the Urban Dictionary say?
That's always a mixed bag.
Yeah, the act of bodily throwing a person out of a window. Defenestration is best executed from a third-story glass window as it breaks bones, but allows the defenestree to limp away. But yeah, there we go.
Perfect balance between causing injury and, but not actually killing someone.
Yeah, in-game.
Right. Surprised they don't say unaliving more often, since that is, like, what I keep hearing on YouTube a bunch.
Yeah, because that's what they go with. Every chapter, I learn something new and sexy. You all check out the Dragon Heat zine stand. The racy cover art alone would be enough to give a nun a heart attack.
Nice.
Whoa! They've got fan art of chapter 117 when Morgana von Brechtenreich discovers that the real power of the cock ring of truth was inside her all along. Literally because it turned out Harold McDonghard fucked her so aggressively in chapter 110 that the cock ring got stuck in her gooch. God, I love literature.
Yes,
Wow.
that does technically count as literature, yes.
Yeah. Wow, look at this
No,
print
kidding,
of
I-
Lady...
Smut shame.
What was that?
I said, I'm kidding, I don't smut shame.
Wow, look at this print of a Lady Minerva Adonk sitting on Harold McDonghard's face. I didn't know there was a species of monster that had so many butt cheeks.
OMG!
Maybe there isn't, but maybe there should be.
Yeah. OMG, I need this figurine of Venusaria and evil Queen Rosequeef dueling with the dual-ended Sexcalibur dildo.
These
Anyone
fucking
have-
names?
Anyone have $5,000 I can borrow?
Whoa there. That's a lot of money.
That's what your
That
cult
is.
is for.
Yeah. You spot Zoe some cash and buy yourself a pop-up art scene covering the first 69 chapters of Dragon Heat. Dragon porn has never been so 3D. I'll buy it for you, Zoe. You lose -4 money on your horny purchases, but buying anything that makes you sploosh is bound to give you +4 hype.
All I heard was Pam.
A new day, a new adventure.
Eh.
Alright. We got the futuristic gas station and a fancy motel.
Okay. Wait, what did the gas station say?
For the discerning
Gas
overnight guest.
station.
Oh, the gas station. The transportation of the future today.
Alrighty, and that we will lose money, but we gain.
You got
Oh, yeah,
either
we need
random
magic in mind right now.
magic.
Yeah.
What did the hotel have? Oh,
All
it's like
question
all
marks.
Futuristic gas station. I'm bored. I want something. Oh, well, now it's my turn. You're driving along when you see your old pal Brigadier Beluga on the side of the road, reading a map, upside down.
Ah, okay,
Technically
so
wrong.
this is the anything doing with this is what our quest is.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, hello again, valiant ones. Many thanks for thine assistance in Commander Belanda's siege. 'Tis wonderful and utterly convenient that ye have found me once more, for I once again find myself floundering on a quest to serve the Vanderbilt crown. Cool? I'm in search of the Royal Priestess Amanda. She is visiting the Sacred Sanctuary, a monastery only accessible to those who take a leap of faith. Oh, like those white robed guys in the haystacks. At one time a Viking? Now the priestess must
And also a
Oh.
return home.
pirate.
He He had the white robe, kind of, I think.
Eventually.
Yeah, maybe
Not
white.
mine. Not mine. He always wore black.
The defaults, whatever. Now the priestess must return home from the royal feast, but I cannot find the entrance to the monastery. Prithee, do ye have any ideas? Well, you said you had to take a leap of faith, right? Aye. And there's a cliff right over there. Aye. So whateth? So take a leap of faith off the cliff to find the sanctuary. It's Chekhov's gun, smoking right here in front of you. But, what if thou art wrong, and I leap off a cliff to my untimely demise? You mean you wouldn't risk dying to find your princess? Some knight you are.
Oh,
Boo! Fake fan! Fake knight in shining armor! You suspect that jumping off a cliff isn't Brigadier Beluga's only option. He could also try ordering some pizza to be delivered to the sacred sanctuary, then following the pizza delivery person into the sanctuary. Praying for directions. So we have to pick what our highest stat is for this one?
No, it's only the second one we've had.
Oh. I thought I read
The-
something about that when we were...
No,
Reading it
so
first.
it's going to be 3 events, and the third stop will be the increment. This is only the second one. The first one was the siege.
Okay,
Then
so
this is
just
the
what
second one.
Stats are swapped.
Yeah, because the other one that we had for the stop was the hitchhiker. Or the pilgrim.
Oh, yeah.
And the
I
other
don't know, I
one
just
was
thought it
a
something we had
saying
to do
was
for all of the ones related to the story, not just the last one.
no, it's the
We
last
gotta do
one.
3 altogether for this?
Yes, for us to unlock the alternate path or the
Okay, so
extra
there's no
layer.
screwing this one up, it's just what
Yeah.
stats are changing. Huh. Well, I don't know. Praying for directions? I can see magic and soul being involved in that. Ordering pizza
That's probably money.
probably would trade money for stamina, which we don't really need to do, especially because we were trying to go for money, and now it's like our second highest.
Yeah, we'll need to get money back up again.
uh, Let's try praying for directions. Let's see what happens with that. I'm skeptical that that will work. Of course you are. Typical man, never wanting to ask for directions. But I asked ye for directions. Yeah, but did you try praying for them? Didn't think so. Let me show you how it's done.
hiya!
Hey God, it's Polly. I know we don't get along, but let's set aside our status as frenemies with will they, won't they vibes and broker a temporary truce here. Will you tell us where the sanctuary is? Pretty please? I hearest nothing. Hath God abandoned us? Maybe, but I'm sure Plan B will work. Let's be so annoying that giving us what we want is easier than denying us. Hey, God! Come on, God! Answer us, you omnipotent bastard!
Oh,
God! 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 God, 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 God! God. What do you want?
oh.
Holy shit, God? To quote a line from a song that I really enjoy, Holy shit, you're real? Actually, the whole thing I like, because he's just like, God, if you're there, please infuse my nuts with the power of 1,000 suns. And then you hear like a crackle of thunder, and he's just like, holy shit, you're real? Anyway. Thunder and Lightning by Ninja Sex Party. Alright, No, we're the monks of the sacred sanctuary, says the man in the magical doorway behind you. Will you please be quieter? We're meditating in here. Wait. Prithee, let me enter the sacred sanctuary. I beseech an audience with the royal priestess Amanda Vanderbilt. Fine, you can come in, but next time, just take the cliff entrance instead of screaming outside the back door.
Nice.
Wait, I knew we could do it. I always believed in the power of being really annoying. You abandon cold critical logic and whoa, what did I have? Oh, shit, mine went down. Yeah, that makes sense. You abandoned cold critical logic and turned instead to blind faith and prayer. As a result, you lost 3 mind and gained 3 magic. Yeah,
I mean, we were going to the gas station, so time to get that magic back.
well, no.
Oh no, we gained magic.
Mine.
Oh,
Magic,
whoa,
so now we
need
don't
mine.
really need the magic we're going for.
We need mind.
A little bit. A little bit.
A lot of it.
All the mind. You pull into what you think is a gas station, but honestly, this could be a space station for all you know.
Got the
Since
ice.
you only have one mind.
Seriously, this place is high-tech as hell. Do they even service regular vehicles? Well, only one way to find out. What do you do?
Well, that is guaranteed money down. I'm just gonna say that much at the very least.
Yeah, we may want to go for one of those just so we don't risk losing mind. And with the possibility of gaining mind in the process.
True.
To the store! You head to the gas station store to do a bit of shopping. Oh, now that I think about it, I think I'm all set with Scott's stuff anyway, so I could go to the car and like oh wait, no, it's transferred between highest and yeah, hype is our highest right now. So actually,
Yeah.
we don't need hype.
Yeah.
Let's I'll transfer hype to mind.
Yeah. The thing is,
You
we
head
need at
to the-
least. Well, no, we'd only need 2 then.
Just do.
Or,
What's up?
I can't remember. I can't remember how we'd need whatever it is, so we won't have the Scott and Zoe to get the chaos thing. So we'll see what happens anyway.
Well, I don't think we can get it anyway now that I've like done the thing.
Yeah, no. Anyway,
Right. Head to the gas station to do a bit of shopping. You don't find your typical drugstore snacks and drinks, though. Browsing these aisles feels like you fell into some bizarro electro supermarket from a distant future.
Oh!
Bros, check out, they've got free HTTP cookies for every customer. Oh god. There's so many flavors. They even have third party and secure. No peanut butter, though. Well, any consumable I have to sign a consent form to try sounds like a good time. Polly, no.
Oh, yes.
Polly, please. Please don't. You're interested in the tracker cookies? Asks the robot. Oh, robot cashier. You're interested in the tracker cookies? Asks the robot cashier. I've got an even better deal for you. Look at our preview smartwatches. Wow, these watches are smart, you say. Technology has come so far. Indeed. This watch can text, make calls, surf the web, enslave you to the robot overlords, and even track your heart rate. Wait, back up. What was that you just said? Oh, yes, you heard right. With its prime technology, these watches can track your heart rate by using light to measure your pulse. Yeah, of course it was going to be that one, yeah. Neat. That little buddy is inside me, pumping blood like a champion 24/7. I always want to ask him how he's doing it there. Go, Heart, go! Well, you definitely can't afford a smartwatch. You suggest buying this instead. Larry-flavored potato chips. Whale mating sexy smooth jazz beats. Or super future skater Robo Dinosaurs Max magazine. To eat?
So that's
Or
eating.
just, or I guess it was
That's
just
probably-
as a snack, but like
That's
just
probably
something
hype.
to buy in general. Yeah, that sounds like it would be hype.
That possibly mined?
Because it's
Ooh,
smooth
that sounds like
jazz
more
beat?
soul.
Maybe,
Maybe.
but that's the closest thing that could be to mind, so I'm willing to take a chance on that.
The whale mates and
Whale
sexy
mating,
smooth.
sexy smooth jazz beats. It is. Oof. You pay, and now we're just back to equilibrium there. You pay 4 money for the cassette and listen to it as you drive.
It's
I
changed
think
the
we
music
the
track.
actual music. Maybe we have another choice now going forward.
That's
Maybe.
what I was thinking.
You're listening to Smooth Gilbert's Relaxophone Melody, or Medley, says the smooth voice on the tape. From the bottom of the Pacific and into your ears, enjoy the smoothest jazz the sea has to offer. Wow, what sweet sensual saxophone playing. It's so beautiful, you forget to wonder how a whale would hold an instrument. The further tracks feature whale songs scanning over top the beautiful brass instruments. Hey, I love this song. I think I remember the lyrics. Sing with me, bros.
Ow!
What he said. That is a long one. Now that would just make me think like, wowga.
I think he's trying to communicate.
Well, it was relaxing while it lasted. At least Scott's having fun. And you gain +4 mind. Haha. Overall a good choice, but now maybe we should move the hype into money. 'Cause now the money got low.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
We have the UFO sightings spotted. For the planetarium.
Yeah, there's no money in either one of them.
No.
Well, let's go to the planetarium. We're back to desert vibes. Scott, quit using my shedding comb, but it makes me feel so silky. Stars. Monsterkind has been fascinated with them for as long as society has been alive.
Amazing.
God damn it, Scott. There's nothing like staring at the night sky and realizing that space is massive and timeless, and you're just one speck in an uncaring universe. We're in Zoe?
We're ruling Zoe.
If that gives you ennui?
Ennui.
Ennui? Don't worry, there's plenty to
Friendship
do at the
ennui.
planetarium besides contemplate your own insignificance. For example, you could Identify constellations, attend the comet shower, watch the laser show. Hmm. See, identify constellations would probably be mine down.
Wait, are you definitely gaining something? I feel like identifying would actually increase mind, because mind is like knowledge, so learning where they are is like
Oh.
mind up.
I got no idea what any of these could be. So I guess I'll pick one you want to try. We're fairly okay.
Laser show it is. You, Scott, and Polly are sitting in your seats waiting for the laser show to start, when suddenly a man appears before you in a cloud of magic and cheap rum smell. Uh-oh.
This is the wizard we met in the first one, I think.
Hey, bro.
Maybe.
Hi, bro. Who are you? I like the weird, unsettling stains all over your wizard robes. Hey, kids, the stranger says. I'm Joe the Laser, the wizard who runs the laser show.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain we've met Joe the Laser before.
Don't think I have.
Yeah, I think he was on one of the weekend events from prom.
Maybe it was the time when it was just the two of us and we did that double date thing.
Maybe.
Oh, cool. I remember you. You guys have met before? Yep. I was leaving the club and ran into Joe the Laser. He taught me how to shuffle a party rock anthem by the 2010s hit band Lamfo. With lasers. It was an educational experience I'll never forget. Oh, that's good to hear, because I completely forgot that happened, says Joe the Laser says. Since we're old shuffle buddies, you gotta help me. I'm worried my laser show routine is getting old. Laser shows really aren't hip anymore. Could one of you with it youths help me spice up the show?
With it, youths.
I can try. Let's see. If we wanted to do the perfect laser show, I would
Oh, I got it.
use lasers.
Very
Good
good.
call. Good call. But I still need a big wow factor. How about you just come up and run the lights with me? Sounds super fun. Polly, you want to help us run the laser show? No thanks. Unlike Joe the Laser, I know better than to operate pyrotechnical equipment while I'm drunk.
Bye, Boo!
But you can take Juan with you. I'm sure he'd love the opportunity to butt in on someone else's problems. Yep, it's kind of your thing. You and Scott take the stage with Joe the Laser and punch up the laser show with your foolproof method. Do an educational rap on how lasers actually work. Educational raps are fun. Add some surprise by hiding a coupon for free laser hair removal. Increase the snakes by hiding one death laser among the regular. Ultimate thrill. Well,
Okay, well, the end
Death
one's
laser.
probably hype up. Okay, fair enough, you're going Death
hang
Laser.
on. Yeah, I probably should take stats into account. The middle one's probably money down, since we're spending.
Possibly. The first one is probably hyped down.
True. All right, so yeah, we'll go with that one. Unfortunately.
Huh.
Are you sure, Juan? Aren't educational raps kind of boring? No, educational raps are the best way to connect. Oh, it's mine. Good. Connect to modern youths on their own turf while simultaneously enriching their +3 mind. Okay, you say so. Let's do this. Give me a beat? Sure. You start beatboxing, boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Yo, welcome to the show here in Laser Nation, talking about electromagnetic radiation. Lasers are created by light amplification and not the kind of light that makes you look like a raisin. No, lasers are distinct because of their coherence, their light differential limitation. Diffraction limited, no interference. That's a lot of big words for Scott.
Yeah.
My rhymes flow like light wavelengths in a vacuum. Now my bro Joe the Laser's gonna split more facts at you. Spotlight swings around to Joe the Laser. He's asleep with his head in a bucket of rum. No one cares. Or no one claps.
Lame.
Boo, I'm sorry, but I don't know how else to say it. That was boring. You somehow managed to take a rap and lasers, two objectively very cool things, and make them boring.
Aww.
Yeah, you're right. I think this is pretty much decided that I won't pursue a career in educational rap. Suddenly, a security guard runs in. What are you doing? He shouts. Why are you on stage? Joe the Laser led us up here. He's the wizard who runs the show and taught us life lessons about 2010's party music. Oh, that guy, the guard says? He doesn't actually work here. He gets drunk and trespasses and insists he's in charge of the laser show. Oh, whoops. Joe the Laser gets thrown out of the audience. Gets thrown out, and a lot of the audience leaves because you made the laser show lame with your rap. You lose 3 hype.
Sure.
Alright, time to start getting money back. Well, there's money, the adorable village. Let's turn over a new leaf.
Oh,
Well,
jeez.
that
Oh, wow, that's like... Yeah, those apples are definitely from Animal Crossing.
yeah,
Oh, and
that's
that bush kind of looks like one of the star bits.
yep. And
Well, I mean, I
the,
know what I would personally vote for.
the low-budget reptile show. You couldn't be so cold-blooded you'd skip this show, would you? Yes, because we need money. The adorable village. I love looking at the road we leave behind. Okay, but not while not while you're driving. Wow, what a cute little village. All the inhabitants are adorable animals.
Close enough.
There's Bartholomew, the classy giraffe. Boston, the buff blue bird. Bernard, the shy capybara. And the other one. I like the
Hey,
star.
motherfucker, your rent's due.
You can't wait to meet all of them. What will you do? Catch bugs, attend a town hall meeting, decorate a neighbor's house? Oh, we can't meet Anka? I'm gonna catch bugs, though.
Gee, I wonder why
Probably
you're
drop
familiar with
some.
her.
I have no idea who she is.
She's an Egyptian-looking cat girl. She's got yellow and blue color
Oh,
scheme.
her.
There's no way. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way you haven't seen her either. You just don't know that she's from Animal Crossing.
Yep, that is correct. I had no idea she was from Animal Crossing.
Yeah, because I think it was like, was it a Zone video? I think.
Yep.
Like Zone animation.
Yeah. No, was it Zone or was it
Particulars-
-8?
Ah.
It may have been done by -8 and may have been published on Zone.
Maybe I don't know.
I believe
I-
someone's doing a remake of it now and like updating the art, well, not really updating the art style, but at least making it look crisper, making it look like it was created like recently. You and your friends start wandering around the village, looking for cool bugs to add to your collection.
Hey, bro.
Hey, look, it's some locals. Sup, bros? Do you know where the best bug catching spots are? But bugs? No thank you. They have too many legs. No one should have that many legs.
Okay, he's a play on Blathers the owl who runs the museum.
But Bernard, bug catching is a fundamental part of our culture. Without bug catching, there wouldn't be museums.
I'm not sure who he might be based on.
But
He
hey,
just seems like a play on the generic jock personality type.
yeah. But hey, if you guys are looking for bugs, you should ask that one widow that lives at the edge of the island. Not them. They're too creepy. Even creepier than bugs. Why is
I'm
it?
guessing that's not an Animal Crossing.
It's like they took an Animal Crossing villager and mixed it with a Mimikyu and then, like, fucking made it creepier.
I was gonna. It reminded me very much of a Freddy animatronics.
Oh, I can see why. Probably with like the static stuff, because I feel like that is like a commonly used
Yeah.
effect in those games. But yeah, I don't know. The whole like hiding the face with a disguise just makes me think like the Pokemon Mimikyu.
Yeah.
Is that the thing that pretends to be Pikachu?
Yes.
Yes.
Because apparently, if you look at its real form, you die.
You mean me? Ah! How long have you been standing there?
Long enough.
2 weeks. Hello, I'm Scott. Your little friends here. Not friends. You mentioned you knew about bugs. We're trying to catch us some. There's some woods at the east end of the island. They're great for bug catching and corpse burying. I actually need to go there. The face changed.
Yeah.
Oh, you're catching bugs too? No. I love bugs though. If you catch anything especially special, I'd be down to give you some money in exchange. Oh, I'd love some good money. So count us in, you little weirdo. And so you end up in the woods, looking for a good bug for that little weirdo. Question is, what good bug will you try to catch? Catch a tapeworm. At your own risk.
Ugh.
Catch a bug, but like an outright game bug. Well, they were glitching, so why not we catch an outright game bug? Watch this actually crash my game. This will be funny. Daddy Ronzi, are you sure this is a good idea? Nope. But there's only one way to find out. You get a net and go chasing bugs in the game's source code. What could go wrong?
Help!
I hate it. I hate it.
Worth it.
Yeah. I have a sussy feeling you're about to lose your mind. About to lose mind, yeah, I think so too. Ah,
3.
Up. Ow! It hurts. It hurts.
Getting Doki Doki Literature vibes from this shit.
Is it over? My soul feels weird. I think we might be losing soul, actually.
No way, Boo.
Do not do that ever again. Oh no, -4 mind. Yep. Polly makes a good point. You have lost 4 mind after messing with your reality's source code. But hey, you caught a bug. My new friends have returned. Do you have bugs for me?
Yikes.
You want that? What? Want rest? Blah 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 blah. Boop bap boop boop boop. True, Gray. Yeah, we found. Yeah, we found one. All right. It's in this box. Now take it and never show it to us again. They happily open the box and look at their new prize. I love it!
Yes, you do.
The cute little weirdo gives you a big hug, which feels like what you can only describe as falling into a vat of TV static. And pays you +4 money. Hope it was worth it. Oh my god, he eats them. Probably.
Ugh, so many choices.
Well, I was gonna do a stat switch, but now money's our highest.
Well, you can.
Oh well, there's the stand, I guess.
I was gonna
Yeah.
go. I'll go to the. I can go to the stand.
And then you can pick a destination that gives us
Yeah.
something.
I think because this is your romance one with
Yeah.
Valerie. So if you pick something that gives us money, we might be able to complete it this week.
Question mark?
Maybe. We'd have to get a bunch, though.
Yeah.
Time for some leg stretching.
Ugh, I need my 14 hours of sleep.
No beds here? Crap.
Welcome to Noodle's back alley surgeries.
Howdy, welcome to Noodle's Swap Shop, available by invitation only. Oh, but I didn't receive an invitation. Who cares really? Anyway, choose something already. I'll get rid of the macaroni art. Because we can...
Yeah, 'cause that was
afford-
stamina.
Yeah, we can afford the stamina. Now, in theory, there should only be a loss of 2, so it should take us to 10. And... donation to Noodles charity for impoverished noodles. I like his face. A coin from a different dimension. Enchanted guitar that can only play Wonderwall.
Oh god, no.
Tempted to get that just for that, but the new and improved multiplication table.
It's memes.
I think we take this to take Noodles' money.
He's gonna stab you.
Probably.
What the
Honestly, you
wrong?
suck
Oh,
at
that one's
bartering.
sold.
Topple capitalism.
My bad. Wasn't what I was expecting. Oh, but we lost 3 stamina. Oh, well, that just means we have more soul to get rid of. What was that achievement?
Okay, Ginger.
Oh, you didn't like it. You asked for a refund, apparently. Oh, it's because I swapped something that we acquired from Noodles.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by. Tell your sleep paralysis demons I said hi.
So many places to go.
Pick a location. Oh my god, none of them have money.
Well, probably a mirage might.
Yeah, the question mark one has a chance.
Yeah,
I like it how it has snails coming out of a nose.
true.
Huh.
Nighttime.
Talk to
Talk to
Valerie.
that.
Her future.
Aw.
My future. What? Nothing. It's just not my favorite topic. I don't have a plan for my future, really. And not having a plan doesn't exactly fly with my sister.
Vera's the best.
You know Vera. She has a plan. She has plans on top of plans. She has 24 spreadsheets to manage her 100 different goals. She has everything planned. The house of her dreams, the job she wants to have, all the hobbies she wants to master. That's Vera for you. It's a trait I admire about her, but it's definitely not for me. I go with the flow, let life unravel by itself. And so every now and then she asks what my plans are. She means well, and she's my favorite person on the planet, but she can be a bit suffocating. And the thing is, we all look for meaning, for purpose. My sister has the very rigid notion of purpose and success. But purpose can take an infinite forms and different places for each person. It can even change over the course of your life.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you do you and all that.
Meow.
Aw, cat noise. Basically, I would love to better understand myself and what my definition of purpose and success is. I'm in no hurry to find all that out, but I think it's good to always be in a state of curious wondering to avoid falling into a total passive stasis. The question is, how do I start the search? Ironically, I feel a bit lost. Maybe you can help Valerie. Okay, what do we got here? Fiction is a big window into potential lives. Binge watch 100 TV shows to analyze which part works best for you. From quirky lawyer to meth cook. If you don't know what to do, a good solution is to start a family. When you lose all free time, the only thing you will realize is what you wanted to do with your life. Strip yourself from all expectations. Get a backpack and get lost in a faraway land where no one knows you. Become a blank slate in order to learn who you are. Well, the family one's definitely out.
Why'd you say that?
Because, for me, that sounds like a plan in and of itself, and she said she doesn't have a plan.
Hmm. I
And
think probably the binge watching TV is not the right one either.
yeah, because that sounds like being static or
Yeah, and
stationary.
yeah, the whole thing of you do you doesn't really fit with it because
Yeah, but
it's individualism.
getting lost in a faraway country is definitely doing you. Yeah, that sounds like the best option.
Strip yourself of all expectations.
Yep,
Oh, not bad.
that's not a bad idea, Juan. Yeah, sometimes you lose perspective when you're looking at a problem from too close. It makes sense. Maybe by changing my environment, I can breathe a bit and discover what I really want for myself. You could even go by a different name.
Hmm.
What do you mean? Well, it's a little silly thing, but just imagine living somewhere else under an alias and just not being Valerie.
Nice.
You build this new persona that feels totally new and see where it leads you.
Blah.
Aww, he's adorable. Hey, I like it. Go on. You're on a streak of weird but actually good ideas. What did you have for breakfast today? Pancakes? It shows. Thanks. It's a compliment, you clever doofus. Take it. Okay. You spend the rest of the night discussing where Valerie could go on this journey into self-discovery. Which alias she could use. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
All right. But we were close at one point.
We were close at 2 points, I think.
True.
But having to hold off to get this secret destination one kind of threw us for a loop.
True.
Just became like, quick, stall!
Yeah. Well, we got Mer
Oh,
Kingdom,
Kingdom Outpost.
All hail the Mer King. Or, probably just a mirage. You're just seeing things.
I mean, the outpost kind of
good.
tracks with the quest we're doing.
True. And this didn't really have what we were after, so...
Yeah, why not just go for somewhere that has even more random choices?
True.
I'm kind of curious. Let's go to the Mer Kingdom. Map waster. So how this is convertible? Your head is always out of the car. He said something about sticking his head. Oh, he asked if he could stick it out of the car. All right. In what appears to be a former aquarium, you see the Mer Kingdom flag flying from the rooftops.
Better not mess with the Mer Kingdom.
It seems the underwater monarchs have been expanding their territory.
I love the shrimp.
Well, no reason not to visit the tyrannical ocean overlords. What do you want to do? Attend a fancy ball. Watch an execution. Go to the war room. Somehow I feel like none of these are gonna get us money.
No.
No.
Unless, like, yeah, I don't know. Though I guess it does kind of come down to, like, whatever the individual choices we have are later.
True. This may drop soul.
Oh, and we have plenty of that to lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could say the same for the war room.
True.
I say go to the war room.
Alright.
We open on the Vanderbilt Princess, Belanda, and Miranda. Oh, princesses. Yep, I can read tense. We open on the Vanderbilt Princesses, Belanda and Miranda, hosting a top-secret war strategy meeting in the new Mer Kingdom stronghold. I think this is the first time we've seen Miranda in this game. Huh.
Even in officer's attire, she looks adorable.
Indeed. As you can see by the war board, our navy will take the southern borders while the land scouts occupy the north. ensuring the Mer King's victory. I'll help by making cute little medals for the survivors of the battle. We'll need 5? Maybe 6? Good job, Miranda. To be honest, Miranda, your best contribution to the war effort would be solidifying that potential alliance with Hell you keep promising us. All you have to do is seduce either the obnoxious 8th Circle Prince or that rogue Aquino commander. We get an army either way.
They're probably talking about Dahlia. Princess
I'm
Muscles.
pretty sure they're talking about Dahlia, yeah. Don't rush me into marriage, Bells. I want to fall in love naturally, or because one of them saved me from an eternal sleep of some kind.
Classic.
Ah, the Disney approach. Oh, Mary Demon love triangle? Fuck yeah, that's the shipping drama I signed up for. How did you civilians get in here? This is a top secret war meeting. Guards, seize the intruders. Yes. Stop, Malenta. These are my friends from school. Guards, seize the guards seizing my friends. As opposed to just telling them to stop? Okay. Don't counter seizure by seizure. Ugh, fine, your friends can stay, but they'd better contribute valuable strategies to this discussion.
Score!
Hooray! I love playbook strategy. I recommend either a pro set or a double inverted chicken wing formation to score the winning point. I don't know what any of those words mean. In my experience, the real fun of war making is seeing everyone's majestic handmade warboard pieces. Man, you see moments like this with her, and you forget that in one timeline, she tricked you into doing the dirty work for murdering a bunch of people and framing someone else for it, to get revenge on a bunch of people who slightly snubbed her.
Yep.
Take my piece for, wait, nope, that's a different guy. Alright, take my piece, for example, says General Krabby. It represents my formidable land scouts, the Snip and Slicers. Do they really need a blade? They've already got the claws. Like scissors. Oh my god, it's like a loafing seal.
Yeah, wait for it.
That's nothing compared to my Navy SEAL orbs, says Circumference. Yeah. We are the finest order of round table knights. Trouble before our rotundity. Rotundity's nuts.
Of course.
These are my ninja sea turtles, says Master Splinterfish. I psychologically conditioned them to associate warfare with fun, survival, and delicious pizza! I like that they still look like turtles.
And that they're all
As
wielding
opposed
the
to, like,
proper
anthropomorphic.
weapons.
What?
And that they were all still wielding the proper weapons.
Indeed. Those are awesome. You can't possibly stand the embarrassment of not having a cool warboard piece to show off, so improvise a cool piece to show off. Use the element of surprise by forfeiting whatever you have in your pockets to turn into an unexpected set of unique pieces. Master plan. When in doubt, be over the top. Jump into the board and kick all those dumb fancy warboard wooden pieces off. Roar!
We would run the risk of possibly losing either money or stamina with this one. Don't know what we'd lose with this one. Don't know what we'd even gain for either of them either.
Yeah, I have no fucking clue.
Pick whichever one you like the best.
I do like the pigeon playing chess approach of the second one, but I think I am leaning towards the first one because I'm kind of curious to see what I just happen to have in my pocket.
First one?
Let's go with the first one.
Alright.
Wow, Frankie, you're kind of a pocket hoarder. How can one person have so many unwrapped mints? Get this food off my battlefield. Why would we waste our defense budget feeding our troops when we could spend that money on more weapons and body bags? Why are you throwing loose change at the board? Are you trying to imply we should pay our soldiers? The nerve! Maybe Frankie is suggesting we lure our enemies out with the promise of riches right before we slaughter them? Finally, you pull out the last item in your pocket, your virtual pet from the 90s. Well now, this is interesting. An animalistic artificial intelligence bound to a device allowing us to control it. I'll take it! For some reason, Belinda takes a shine to your pet and keeps it. You lose 3 money, shit. She also kept your loose change. Rude. A few days later, Belinda and Miranda video chat with you from an active war zone. Hey, Frankie. Thanks again for suggesting we draft your AI into the war. Our robotics constructed a much hardier, deadlier battle mech for it. I made them give it cute cat ears and a unicorn horn that shoots lasers at our enemies. War has never been so adorable. My mother, why have you forsaken me? Cries the virtual pet in the background. Oops. I hate killing people. I want to go back to hanging on your keychain. Too bad. That pet is the only virtual character here whose feelings are irrelevant to you. You gain +3 mind for your clever thinking. Somehow I feel like we should have lost some soul for that, though.
You ever seen a cat drive?
God damn it, though. I lost fucking money. We do get the money victory. I feel like I'm more likely to lose now.
City under attack. You must be the only idiot driving into this city. 90s action movies. Huh. I mean, the city under attack has the potential to loot, I feel.
Yeah.
But a action set has an opportunity to maybe work.
We need to get money up.
Let's go to the city under attack.
Maybe we can...
Oh, we're getting there. Let's hope nothing weird happens. God damn it, Scott.
Oh, we were so close, too.
You decide to stop when you see a certain big beluga who seems to be on the verge of having a heart attack.
Here we go. The progress through 3 stages. Oh, we gotta get the highest resource.
Oh, we
So-
have to pick decisions tied to the highest resource.
Yes,
So we have
and
to
we
pick
have
for
to get
soul?
them all right.
I guess we have to
No,
pick for
no, no.
soul.
So there'll be 2 options.
Oh,
whichever's
both
the
of
higher
them-
the two.
Both of them are linked to a random resource on our thing, and we have to pick the highest one of those 2 choices.
So classic rules.
Yeah. And we have to
Okay.
get them right. We have to get all 3 right in a row.
There's 3 choices.
There is 3 questions that we're going to get asked.
Alrighty then.
Hey, Boo.
Brigadier Beluga, my man, why are you looking so stressed? Oh, 'tis you, my noble newfound friends. I am contemplating my likely fate. which will likely involve my head on a pike. Beluga, beluga, beluga. What did you do this time, you zany rascal? I was given a most crucial mission by none other than Her Royal Highness, Laudanda Vanderbilt? Laudanda. Beluga, did you mix my whites and colors when you're doing the royal laundry? Alas, if only it were that. Her Royal Highness is on a most critical diplomatic trek in hell. The Merc Kingdom doth attempt to broker some treaties with 3 of the circles of hell, for we have common enemies. But alas, hell is so prone to betrayal and general treachery that they tend to be quite skeptical of any strategic alliance. After days of incessant diplomacy, Ladanda hath commanded I bring a few mer diplomats who are knowledgeable in the ways of hell, but, Beluga, prithee, spares me from the narrating my embarrassing failures. Let us simply say the diplomats fell off a cliff, okay? They are no more, and soon shall I also. Oh, they tried the leap of faith?
I have a question.
Bros, wait. I'm getting a bit lost with all this, with this much info, but just to be sure, the head on a pike thing is like a bad thing, right? We want to avoid that. Or it's a bad thing, Scott. But Brigadier Beluga here is in luck because the prank masters are going to save the day. We just need some costumes.
Oh no.
And that's how, thanks to some expertly crafted costumes, you infiltrate the diplomatic meeting. Oh god, please let them be horrible. No one can tell you're not the real mer diplomat. I was honestly kind of hoping Scott was just gonna have a sign around his neck that said fish.
Alright, well that's Polly.
Yeah. And
that's
Scott's
gonna be the
probably
one on the
you.
left.
No, I think that's you, because I think
he
Yuan
seems
is
bigger
more.
than Scott.
Yuan is definitely more
right.
bigger
Yeah,
and
fair
buff
enough.
than Scott.
Oh right, yeah, the Beluga won't be there, so yeah. Now you just need to help her secure the treaty with Hells, and she will surely pardon Brigadier Beluga.
Isn't that Damien's dad's?
I don't know. I've never
Probably.
seen his dad's, but probably.
Well, I mean, the horns look familiar on the purple guy, and the other one's red. So if they managed to somehow, like, actually fuse together for
Believe that one definitely is one of his
genetic
dads.
offspring.
Yeah, I believe that is definitely one of his dads. I don't know about that one though. I remember seeing images of one of his dads and it being a red guy that looks vaguely like that.
Might be your moment to shine, actually. After hours of fierce negotiation, the whole discussion seems to have reached a dead end. The Mer Kingdom is failing to offer something valuable enough for Hell to accept the alliance. What would be an unexpected asset for the Mer Kingdom to offer that tipped the balance in favor of this treaty? Being underwater gives the Mer Kingdom juicy intel you can offer full iceberg. Explained. Hell is a very popular destination for tormented soul, but that's just because it's missing its own catchy theme song.
I would think Mind is going to be the one on the left.
That's probably Mind, yeah.
So then the other one wins by default.
Oh, I guess it is the lowest.
Yeah, I would say the one on the right is potentially Hype.
Alright, catchy theme song it is.
Hopefully this is right. Yes.
What?
Yay! But it didn't tell us.
No, it did. It was hype.
Oh, okay, it did say hype. Okay, I didn't get a good look at it. Oh, it gave the symbol. Okay.
Yeah.
I like having the
We're-
stream being like a couple seconds behind so I could look over and be like, what happened? Give me a replay.
We're intrigued by this proposal. You are? Yes, surely this intelligent diplomat is talking about an anthem. The Mer Kingdom excels at controlling the masses while keeping the population loyal to the crown. We are riddled with betrayal, always threatened by coups. We could learn from your expertise. Indeed, our noble aristocrats certainly meant this. We must assume you didn't come to this important meeting empty-handed. Yes, we would love to hear a first draft of this anthem to prove the value of this alliance. That's not a problem. Our wise diplomat here doubles as an anthem composer, and they most certainly brought a proposal.
Right.
For you see, their artistry is fueled by the knowledge that they will be beheaded if they don't deliver their best work. See? Look at the Mer Kingdom, always keeping their subjects motivated. How admirable. Okay, here I go. Fuck everyone who's not in hell, especially angels. Throw them in a cell. Oh god, Scott's rapping again.
Yeah. I know you just put out.
I love the surprise
Or the demons.
on the queen.
Yeah.
It's just like, what?
Fuck everyone who's not in hell except for the Mer Kingdom. They're pretty swell. Fuck everyone who is in hell. Demons are fucking hot as hell. Fucking hell. Let's all fucking go to hell. It's not bad. Don't you think the third line is a little misleading? No, it's a subversion of the established poetic form. It's deep. People will eat that shit up. True. I like the wordplay. The song is catchy and accurate. We demons are hot as hell, aren't we? Sure,
Test the
and
plot
surely
for
that song is
eyeballs.
just one of several tools from the mass control the Mer Kingdom can provide us if the treaty is signed, right? If so, I'm in. That is completely right. That song was just the first of many boons to come your way. Shall we continue now? Yes. I'd say we have a deal here, but an issue remains. How can we be sure you'll hold up your end of the bargain? I could raise the same question to you. Hell is known for backstabbing. No offense. None taken, but the fact also makes us quite skeptical to any sort of lasting alliance. It's clear that no treaty will serve its purpose unless we have solid assurance that both parties will hold up their end of the deal. There's an awkward silence that can obviously only be broken with a fantastic idea on how to ensure both sides will be legit about this.
Okay.
The fanfic twist orchestrate a strategic marriage with the proposer. With the proper intel on who the betrothed should be, you can play this into the trope of diplomatic allies to lovers. Both kingdoms should get matching tattoo.
I think it's Mind and Hype.
Yeah, it sounds like.
Is it, or is it Soul?
Oh.
The right one is definitely hype.
Yeah, it could be Soul.
Yeah, because we come this far. I am very tempted to just look it up.
I mean, I'm
Because-
okay with that.
I don't want to lose this. But only
Yeah,
if
if
we're
you
all in
want to.
agreement. And if you don't want to, we can just wing it and see what happens, but
I don't know. I guess I find things more interesting if there's some stakes. However, if I'd been playing this personally and I'd failed like multiple times, probably eventually I would look it up. But
yeah, I mean, because it's the first time going through. I mean,
I want to say I really don't think that first one is Soul. I don't know, because it mentions Intel, orchestrating a strategic marriage, and then you're playing into a trope. Like, there's nothing about that says Soul to me, really, because it's just like
Yeah.
you're
I mean,
manipulating your way into that situation.
that's fair.
All right, tattoos it is.
Yeah, because I mean, as well as that, it's like it's like if we're fairly certain that's going to be hype. There's still what 1, 2, 3. There's what 5.
There's only one that beats it, so like
Yeah,
there's a reasonably good chance.
Yeah, the better odds is on this one. So tattoos.
Tattoos.
Great plan.
Oh,
Aha.
Oh, that's a right idea, Juan. I mean, we're diplomat number 2. You're suggesting we secure our commitment by getting tattoos? Yeah, tattoos are cool. Our advisors here surely mean that both parties should secure fidelity via some sort of arcane glyphing. Like a spell carved into our skins that will ensure we abide by this alliance.
I think hell would do that more often if that existed.
yeah.
That makes much more sense. And the tattoos can be super cool. Ooh, it can have a shark to symbolize the Mer Kingdom. And a hawk for hell.
Why a hawk?
They
There
both
are
start
no
with H.
hawks in hell. But hawks are rad. They are rad, certainly. Although that is irrelevant. The important part of the enchantment will be in the glyphs. The image can be whatever. Whatever, as in a cool shark and an awesome hawk doing the raddest handshake ever? Sure. What about a cool shark and an awesome hawk having rad sex? Don't push it. Okay, let's shake on it. This measure satisfies our side. Matching tattoos! Are we really getting tattoos of a shark and a hawk, Your Royal Highness? No. With everything agreed upon and the commitment clause in place, it seems that the diplomatic meeting has been a huge success. I thought there was 3 checks. Oh. Or it would be if it wasn't for what happens next. God damn it, game. What?
Biblically accurate angels. We found them.
And of course, they're biblically accurate.
Time to get the biblically accurate tacos.
How did they know about this gathering? I might have told them.
God damn it.
Barbados, how could you? How could you assume I was game for an alliance with other circles of hell, much less an alliance with these filthy fish-faced outsiders? No, Better to cut a deal with heaven. We had to bring you to this vulnerable state for them to end you. Either we'll take over your circles, or if heaven comes to conquer hell, we've been promised a good portion of it to act as representatives for God. You treacherous bastard. You need to do something fast if you want to avoid, dying. Violence is not the answer. Release the diplomacy dolphins.
What?
Conjure the extraordinary ventriloquism skills to pretend that you're the voice of God coming from nowhere.
Right. I want to say that the right one is potentially Soul, because you're trying to trick the angels.
I see what you're saying, but tricking is a negative thing, and I feel like if you're going to associate a stat with something, it should be a positive version of it.
So what would that be? Magic?
Conjure some extraordinary.
Yeah, conjure, magic.
Either magic or mind would be my guesses. Because conjure could be a clue to it being magic, or it could be to throw us off, and it's actually just like, this is an incredible skill you have, which would be mind, maybe.
Yeah, and violence not being the answer would be more soul-like because, not violence.
Yeah, I think soul would be avoiding the violence.
All right, release the diplomacy dolphin.
Yay!
Damn it, I've been wrong.
Oh, that's such a sensible idea. Yes. Release the diplomacy dolphins, because of course they fucking just happen to have those on hand, right?
Of course.
Lots of dolphins are dropped from the ceiling where they were kept hidden as a safety measure. Good thing you were paying attention when Miranda was blabbering to you about how they do things in the Mer Kingdom. Dolphins, so silly. Will they do diplomacy now? Yes, they'll probably negotiate our release. The dolphins start violently massacring the traitors and the angels.
Quote unquote, diplomacy.
Well, guess you weren't paying that much attention when Miranda was talking about this. Intention is all that matters. Maybe?
Huh?
Polly, this is not so nice. Maybe this is how dolphins do diplomacy? We only call them that because of the alliteration. It rolls better off the tongue. It actually does. You witness the dolphins murdering.
Pretty good too.
You witness the dolphins murdering everyone in a horrible manner. That was a splendid sight, no doubt. We apologize for the treacherous ways of our former ally. We hope the fact that we were also targeted is proof that we are loyal to this treaty between us. Don't fret, we trust your loyalties to this alliance. Otherwise, this tactic of ours has most likely shown you how we deal with traitors in the Mer Kingdom. With a beautiful display of violence, truly admirable. Should we sign the accords? If anything, this has confirmed how essential it is for us to deal with the threat of heaven. Ladenda shakes hands with the Hell Commander. Diplomatic documents are signed. Her Royal Highness pardons you for your obvious costumes and for the murder of the real diplomats, thanks to your crucial role in the negotiation. She pays you 5 money and even mentions that she is pleased to welcome you to the Mer Kingdom if you were to visit. Hooray!
There we go. A lot better. with
Peacemaker
money.
unlocked.
Now, for the actual place you were supposed to go to.
Burning buildings, screaming people, and eardrum-shattering roars.
Scott? Run!
There's no question about it. A kaiju is attacking the city. I'm not sure why you decided to visit a city obviously experiencing a deadly event. But then again, I don't know why I'd even expect logic from you anymore. Nevertheless,
calling us out.
you need to protect yourself from death by giant reptile. What do? Fight the kaiju, evacuate the city, accept your fate. What's that?
Oh, that's what we just done.
Wait, what?
That's what we just done. Progress through 3 stages by always picking options tied to a higher resource.
Yeah, we're not going to do that one because we're
running long enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fighting the kaiju would probably lower stamina, but get height, maybe? Evacuate the city would give soul, maybe? I don't fucking know. Fight the kaiju. One convenient scene transition later, you're suddenly debating on how to fight the kaiju. I've gathered the city's greatest minds and these random tourists to discuss situations, says the mayor. What can we do? Let's use bombs, the military general says. We're flush with nukes. This kaiju was just the excuse we need to blow shit up again. I like this guy. I like his whole unhinged vibe. Let's put a pin in that, says the mayor. Scientist, do you have any idea? Where did this kaiju come from? Well, says the scientist, it's possible that an untreated radioactive waste in the water supply mutated a lizard into a giant killing machine. Damn, if this isn't the consequences of my own actions, sighs the mayor. Just tell me how to kill this damn thing. Kill the kaiju, gasps the scientist. Why would you do that? Kaijus are awesome. Oh, you know what would work? Fighting fire with fire. Let's stick another kaiju on the first kaiju to kill it. Won't that cause undue harm to the civilians, the mayor says? Does anyone here have any idea that won't kill thousands of innocents? Have you tried offering the kaiju a free pizza if it promises not to stomp on anyone? Okay, it looks like the kaiju versus kaiju is our best bet. But we're going to find another kaiju to sick on the first. Hey, for some reason, you know exactly where. Just need to call Hyperion, the hungry hippo of Hyper Hope. Bring a skyscraper to life so the buildings can get their revenge after decades of kaiju's tyranny.
Who are we deploying?
Fuck if I know. The hippo.
Hippo?
Hippo. Hyperion, the scientist guessed, but that's just a legend. Nobody even knows if it exists. But we're in a movie logic territory right now. Everyone knows that if a character says something, it's a legend, it's actually true. Time for a hippo hunt. Your search takes you to the Hyper Hope Island, where it's said that Hyperion and other giant hippos have battled for centuries to consume the most ball.
Oh
Don't
my.
ask me why they fight over and eat balls. Ancient legends are fucking weird. In the end, Hyperion finds you first. It towers over you, blotting out the sun, then booms. Do you have any balls? Yeah, I've got 2 of them. Wait, you're not gonna eat them, are you? You all lure Hyperion back to the city with the promise of mini balls to eat. The kaiju and Hyperion size each other up. Give me your balls. Make me, says the kaiju. Hyperion tackles the kaiju. An action-packed battle ensues. It would cost like triple this game's budget to show it to you, so you'll just have to trust me when I say it's very, very awesome. At the most dire moment, it seems Hyperion is beat and falls on its back, perhaps to never rise again, and cries out, Brethren, I call upon your strength. Feast upon these balls. The ground shakes as 3 more giant hippos come out from the sea. They're the hungry, hungry hippos Hyperion eternally fought, come together to defeat a greater foe. The hippos form up like Voltron to kill the kaiju. It fucking rules. Afterwards, the hippos feast on the kaiju's balls, but they're still hungry afterward. You satisfy their appetite by playing a giant game of hungry, hungry hippos. It's hell of a fun, and you gain 3 hype. But you lose 3 stamina because it takes a lot of giant, balled up food to appease these hippo.
Let's take this slow.
Alright. We got a regular motel. Battle Royale. The odds are not in your favor.
We need money.
Help a knight in his many quests. No, we've done that. I'll go to the regular motel. Can I touch this thingy, Valerie? You break it, you buy it. After a long, exhausting day of sitting in a car, you're ready to turn in for the night.
Ugh, Mama needs some rest.
Time to choose which mundane activity to do before going to sleep. Surely Polly and Scott will find a way to make it weird. Watch some TV, order some pizza, get ready for bed.
Ordering pizza would be down on money and up on stamina.
Yeah. That will either
be up on mind.
Yeah, up on mind or soul. Just get ready for bed. Yeah, I'll do get ready for bed.
That would probably go down on hype, which we
Possibly.
don't need anyway.
You claim your mattress and start preparing to go to bed. As you're deciding which of your onesies makes you look the most fuckable, you hear Scott and Polly giggling in the bathroom. You go investigate.
Hiya!
Hey there, Daddy Ronzi. Scott and I are doing our nightly skincare routine. Care to join us? Oh, surely. But before you can rejoice about these two doing a normal activity for once, you see them step aside to reveal a freshly undulating pile of skin sitting on the sink.
Ew.
What the fuck is that? It's our skin, silly. I heard that skincare is really important, but Polly doesn't have skin of her own anymore, so I got her this little guy to care for. I named it Rodriguez. Okay, but where did Scott even get this eldritch skin abomination? Boo, you ask too many questions.
Oh, wink.
And questions are not part of a good skincare routine. Wink. So, are you gonna help us rub lotion on Rodriguez or not? Despite not having eyes, the skin is somehow staring at you. Maybe even through you. Nope, nope. I did not sign up for this. Well, actually, you did sign up for this. Moisturizing Rodriguez is in your road trip contract. Ugh. Damned be the day I signed that contract on a dare. It looks like you're stuck rubbing lotion on this creature. How long can you stand to do it? 5 minutes, 1 hour, all night. Well, that there is going to be a huge decrease in stamina. I think all of this is going to be a decrease in stamina.
Yeah.
I'll do 1 hour.
Yeah, since we're kind of low on that at the moment.
Yeah. You pat some lotion on the skin. It feels like slime, but it's warm and wiggly and seems to be purring. Nice work. Rodriguez has been kind of stressed lately. Do you think you could rub the lotion in shiatsu style to relax the knots in its back? This thing has a spine?
Huh.
I think so. Also, try singing to it while you go. Its favorite songs are 99 Bottles of Lotion on the Wall and Frank Sinatra's Under My Skin. Oh, and Rodriguez loves it if you imagine
Vacationing.
vacationing in Denmark while you care for it. Okay. Should I narrate the thoughts of visiting Denmark aloud as I go? Nah, you just have to think about it. The skin will know. You imagine being in Denmark. At least the fantasy helps you get through this ordeal. You lose -3 mind, but gain +3 hype for being a skincare conscious friend. Not what I was expecting, but okay.
Sweet!
Alright, Frankie.
What? Just what the fuck?
The Gothic Manor. This manor isn't just going through a phase, Mum. Or the branch.
Jesus Christ, we need money.
I think they're deliberately putting question marks just to screw with us.
Probably because of how many weeks we're into it. Let's do the Gothic Manor. Want a PB and J sandwich, Valerie? Got any tuna? You're driving along when the road is flooded by a sudden thunderstorm. You have no choice but to pull over and look for shelter, because apparently this is a
Welcome to the
permanently
manor.
convertible. What the heck? Alright, but in the velvet darkness of the blackest night, burning bright, there's a guiding star, no matter what or who you are. You know how the lyrics go. Actually, I don't. What about you guys?
Huh? I wasn't paying attention.
I don't know,
I'm
apparently I read
thinking-
some lyrics.
Yeah.
I would have to guess
monsters?
Sailor Moon, but I don't know if that's accurate.
Maybe Sailor Moon, you're right.
With wet newspapers over your heads, you arrive at an ominous Gothic manor, knock on the door, and are invited in. Once inside, where do you go? The history transpiring through... Wait, what do you want to check out? Oh, the history transpiring through the walls, the dramatic chamber music, the exquisite banquets. We do need some mind. Let's try dramatic chamber music. Not sure we're gonna get any money out of this. You follow the haunting music to a grand ballroom, where a cloaked figure in a white masquerade mask is playing the organ. He greets you.
That's for the opera.
Oh, strangers, behold my tragedy. The operas I compose are only to be sung, there we go, only to be sung by the angel who has stolen my heart.
Mm.
Oh, sounds saucy. Who's the lucky one? A beautiful singer of passionate mezzo-soprano voice who visits this manor every night to rehearse her mesmeric music. If only I was brave enough to ask her to become the star for my grand opera. But alas. Ah, she's here! God, Frankie, let's go check this out. Maybe we can hook this weirdo up with the mysterious lady. Copy that. You go to the entrance hall and see the organist's muse entering the house. Yas, bitch! Turn up that organ, lay down that funky gothic beat. She begins twerking in her revealing spandex bodysuit and stiletto heels. Certainly not what I was expecting. Oh shit, that's Priscilla? Alright. Oh shit, that's Priscilla Bronte. She's the horniest pop star on the charts right now. I'm losing it. Scott, do the talking.
Priscilla Bronte?
Eh.
Ariana Grande?
Maybe.
Eh.
Hello!
Ms. Bronte, I feel like it's like... I feel like it's a mix of a couple.
Probably, yeah.
But I don't know.
I
Ms.
don't know
Bronte,
current pop stars well enough to try to guess.
True.
Yeah, but I feel like it's... I feel like it's partly like old reference combined with new reference, but I don't know enough of like Phantom of the Opera to know if like maybe... I feel like Bronte is a name that like vaguely sounds familiar. But I don't know if that's like the name of a character like from the story. Ms. Bronte, ma'am, would you like to become the star of an opera? It's written by the organist whose music you seem to like so much. Hey, you hot hunk. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. These organ tracks are total bops, but operas are for like wrinkly old people with monocles and shit. Not my brand, not my scene. Where's the sass? Where's the ass? You might be surprised. Fair enough. But what if we came to you with the right opera for you, whatever that means? Sure. Organs are like pianos full of sexy metal dicks. I could make that work. You go back to the tragic composer, the somewhat good news. If you all can come up with an opera good enough for Priscilla, she may agree to star in it. The only thing is, what could that be? That opera everyone loves. You know the one. The one that goes like... Da-dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum, dum, dum, da-dum, dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum, dum. I don't know if that was like the right beat or whatever. Opera was reborn once already through rock opera. Maybe it's time for the next, or maybe it's time for the most thrilling twist on the genre yet. ASMR opera. Those are like the two. Those feel like the two exact opposite things.
True.
Like opera is like just fucking projecting, and ASMR is just like I am super fucking quiet.
Super quiet but hypersensitive mic.
Yes. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could find a way to work, but it's not something I've ever thought about.
Maybe we can see what it'll be like right now. Now, which one do you go for?
I'm kind of curious, but yeah, I'm just trying to think of like what stats will be swapping around. I don't know. I don't feel like I have the mental capacity to try to figure out which is which right now. Let's go with ASMR opera. I want to see how this goes.
Great plan.
Oh, great idea. ASMR is super trendy right now. I could do an ASMR opera. It's not quite a genre I know, but I love a challenge. I'll craft a story filled with pathos and tragedy about people wearing leather and carrying whips. No. ASMR is like whispering and doing mouth sounds close to a microphone. Oh, mouth sounds? That sounds kinky. I'm in. Well, not all ASMR is kinky. It's also used for relaxation, meditation, sometimes spiritualism. Yeah, I get that, but if I'm gonna do ASMR, it's gonna be that raunchy, freaky shit. That licking and deep throating the mic shit. Will that work? I kind of forgot that is stuff that people do.
Yep.
Because I do remember seeing something how, like, it was one of the ways that, like, some people were getting around making, like, basically porn content. Like,
Yeah. I mean,
no,
she's
it's
gonna.
ASMR. It's like you deep-throated the mic, literally. It's like porn on a visual level, God damn it.
Yep, she's going to glork, glork, glork that microphone.
Give it a little of that hawk to her.
I was wondering which one of us was going to say it.
Glad to see we're all on the same page. Anyway, I don't see why not. You produce your opera. We'll just pronounce that less than 3. Soothing, sloppy ASMR opera, less than 3. Mouth sounds, mic licking, sensual tapping, less than 3. Drool.
Why are you saying less than 3 instead of heart?
Because it's literal, and that's how I decided to do it.
Okay.
Starring Priscilla Bronte. It was my interpretation. The audience loves it. Never before have they been simultaneously so relaxed and so aroused. One opera critic reviews it and says, "No one seems to agree on what defines art, but if an opera could give me such a big heart-on, maybe that's true art." Sure, why not? Another says, "For years I had to pretend to like opera to fit in with my critic friends. Not anymore. Finally, someone made an opera that isn't fucking boring." You gain +3 minds from the relaxing ASMR, but you lose 3 height, because even if Priscilla made it sexy, you still propose a genre meant to put people to sleep. I don't know about that. I don't listen to opera myself, but I do know that my singing teacher has sung opera, so I have a respect for it. As the show closes, the organist approaches Priscilla. "Mademoiselle, I can't hold it in any longer. I'm deeply in love with you. Your voice is an angelic glimpse into what true beauty is, and each time you open your mouth, I'm transported to what must surely be paradise."
That could be taken 2 ways.
Yeah. Aw, thanks. You're cute in a gloomy, creepy
There it
way.
is.
Want me to swallow your mic? And so she swallowed his mic, by which I mean his penis, if that was unclear. A true love story. Thank you, narrator. Thank you for
Thank you,
being here.
narrator.
Let's get recharged.
All right. Oop. Who's?
I mean, we
Alright.
could all just... Oh, no.
How
'cause
much
it-
gets transferred at a time? Oh, we have a tie between hype and money.
Yeah.
Does that let us pick, or is it random?
I don't know. It will probably be random.
Well, we could try picking a location.
Yeah, who wants to pick a
Sounds
location? Who wants to
good to
pick the
do that.
location?
I can pick a location.
All right.
Ugh, I need my 14 hours of sleep.
Where are you going? You on?
Yeah,
you
there's nothing more I can do with Valerie, right? Because I got the.
As long as you got
Yeah.
one heart conversation, yeah. Yeah, you
Eh,
can
let's
do
go to
that.
the stand and see if we can.
Let's see what the
Yeah,
comfiest spot
I guess
is.
I'll go to the car.
Nighttime. Howdy.
I swear, Sergey, have your money soon. I just need more. Oh, it's just you. Please ignore that outburst. You here to make a trade?
All right. So, nobility title: How to a Road Trip, the book, the sequel to the erotic fanfic about dragons, or postcard from your mum. We could
The
probably
postcard
lose the
is
postcard.
Soul, right?
I think so.
I
Yeah.
believe.
Yeah, all right. Get rid of that. We don't need it.
All right. So we got the CEO action figure with real business advice that could give money.
Yeah.
The
That's
truth. Oh no. A rad tattoo. Or I went to heaven and all I got was this dumb t-shirt.
Let's try the CEO.
CEO? Alright.
I'll show you how to get a good deal.
Nice.
There we go.
Heck
Ew,
yeah.
You actually took that? I just set that out to make all my other products look better by comparison.
I've seen you die.
Thank
What?
you? Hey, not my fault you're a sucker. No refunds.
No beds here? Crap.
Alright, I could go risky. Just get an extra point.
What does
Or
Risky
should
do
I-
again?
Risky takes from the lowest and puts it into the highest. Cautious is take from the highest and put it into the lowest.
Oh yeah, do Risky. We're good on all the stats.
Time for some leg stretching.
Alright then.
Ah, money.
Money!
I'll be damned. Well then,
Bus-
let's go
business
on that
summit?
Business summit.
Alright, let's go!
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
We got a wedding or a dungeon?
Dungeon or the wedding?
Fuck. I guess the wedding. I don't think we've been to there yet. Why is this
Oh,
road
no.
so on? God damn it! You just reached the amount of hype. A high amount of hype. Good for you. No, we're not going to do this because we're on another one. Yeah, Reddit. Skip. Sorry, not in the mood. Wedding. The unions of two or more soulmates, putting the. Oh, we have been here once, I remember. For the rest of their days.
Oh yeah, because we helped the eloped lovers, didn't we?
Yeah. If you believe in that true love stuff. If not, at least the weddings are a fun place to dress fancy and get drunk.
Free rice! Woo!
Oh yeah, that I remember.
They're also so fun to crash, which is what you're doing now. So what do you want to do? Talk to the runaway bride. That's what we did last time.
Yeah.
Speak now, forever hold your peace. You each have your own approach to sneaking into the wedding. Polly phases through the wall. You use plot armor to get into whatever wacky situation you want. Scott wears the lampshades and pretends to be furniture in the back of the room. You're pretty sure security just doesn't have the heart to throw him out. You watch the ceremony. It's normal and boring until the preacher says, "If anyone objects to this union, speak now or forever hold your peace."
Nice.
Oh, them's pranking words. I object. What? Why? Who even are you? I'm Pippin, Pussin, Poppin, Dippin, Innopolis, professional wedding objector. I'm a pro at spotting a doomed couple, and these newlyweds really take the cake. I object too. I am a lamp, and I don't think it's fair that furniture can't legally marry. I'm gonna keep objecting until this injustice is fixed. Object, object, object.
Scott, no!
Scott, this is a wedding, not a courtroom. Not the same kind of objection. Who's Scott? I'm not gonna stop objecting until household objects and love is recognized in the court of law. Object, object.
Huh?
Oh no, he's too into character. One, can you distract everyone with an objection while I slap him out of it? Probably literally. The pressure is on now. Why do you object to this union? How far will you go with this prank?
Oh no.
Marriage is a scam. You know what isn't a scam? Investing in your 401k at an early age. The open bar has been out of line for like an hour. We can continue the ceremony when the pressing problem is resolved. Beware, that's not your fiancé, it's his evil twin. His sudden goatee isn't a bold fashion statement, but an undeniable proof of evil. That's probably Soul, right?
This. Probably.
Yeah, going down. Alright, let's do that one.
Unless somehow you're accidentally right.
Let's do it anyway. You really think I'm evil just because I grew a goatee, the groom says? I just thought it looked nice. Goatees are due for a comeback, you know?
Huh.
Fair enough, but what about your sinister eye patch? Does that mean you're evil? Wow, so now everyone who wears an eye patch has to be evil? Do you realize how fucked up you sound? It's true that the evidence is circumstantial, says the best man, but it's worth noting that the groom's parents did have twin boys, Richard and Evil Richard. Really? Oh wow, really? That's pretty indicting, then. Are you actually evil, Richard? Fine, you caught me, the groom says, but maybe if my parents hadn't named me Evil Richard, I wouldn't have felt the need to be evil. Nature versus nurture, people.
Yep. Where's the Wicked Witch of the West? Anyone? Wicked?
Wait, so you're really an evil twin? The other groom asks? That's so crazy. I'm an evil twin too. I stabbed my twin brother and came here planning to disrupt the whole ceremony, but I guess I don't have to do that anymore. Really? Small world, Evil Richard laughs. I smothered Richard with a pillow to be here. I guess great evil minds think alike, my dear. Aw, love wins. The best man frowns. Should someone maybe go call the police, or... Don't spoil the tender moment. Your dumb prank ended up uniting an evil power couple with an unholy... matrimony. You lose 6 soul, but gain 5 hype and 1 mind for cracking the case of the secret evil twins. Jesus Christ, they want us to go to the hype destination.
God fucking
My turn
damn
again.
it!
The
Stop!
rest.
No! We're getting money!
No, I mean, stop giving us the hype.
I am the hype. Quite literally for once.
Charming village, an idyllic village where absolutely no atrocities ever take place. Oh, that's the face. That's the
People without skin.
yeah. Pay your respects or don't. Could go there and see what the question mark is. Go here. See what the question mark is. I'll go to the graveyard. Oops, I spilled my water. Hiss. Graveyards are solemn, quiet places made for reflection and paying respects to the dead.
How's it going down there, dude?
If you're a snooze fest, but with Polly and Scott, which means but you're with Polly and Scott, which means a graveyard is a perfect place to play a prank. The only question is, what is the best prank to pull? Raise the dead, spook people posing as ghosts, crash a funeral. Well, we just crashed a wedding. Did we crash a funeral last time we were here? No, we done the speaking of. No, we spoke as people as ghosts, right?
Oh,
Because we
yeah,
had
we
that
pretended
polyamorous.
to be, like, the entirety of the rest of a person's polycule that he got killed.
Yeah. Yeah. We're crashing a funeral. This could go badly. You find your friends and tell them you plan to crash a funeral. They're immediately on board. Ah, funeral crashing is one of my favorite pastimes. It's like wedding crashing, but for ghosts, geriatrics, and thrice widowed girl bosses. Jesus.
Oddly specific.
Yeah. You'll crash various funerals, wreaking all sorts of mourning havoc. Then you walk in on someone's eulogies, which, of course, Scott and Polly wants to crash too. Nothing is sacred. Oh yeah, the deceased and I go way back. We made out in the bathroom stall at a club in Amsterdam.
Naughty.
It was the second best hookup I've had that started with accidentally walking into the men's restroom. Me and the deceased were best friends. We met at the zoo and had a really great conversation. And we met up there again every day for months.
Oh.
To be honest, I don't know what I'm going to do without Mr. Flippers in my life anymore. Scott, honey, we're not at Mr. Flippers' funerals. It's been a year since he broke out of his exhibit and got eaten by polar bears. You have to let him go. Okay then, says the pastor. Who's next on the eulogy list? Daddy Ronzi? No offense, Mix, but given the eccentric eulogies that we've heard today, we want to make sure you actually know the deceased before we let you speak. Damn. You are gonna say, they will be missed and get back to eating cream puffs. And you gotta come up with a lie on the spot. I admit, I was a stranger to the deceased, but aren't we all strangers to everybody at the end of the day? I was the deceased's secret lover. Oh, the deceased because I am the deceased. It's me! I have a feeling that the second and third options are going to be soul. I might just go with the first one, because it's the safer bet. And I don't really want to screw our stamina or soul any more than it is. We just need the money. Yeah, I'll admit I was a stranger to the deceased, but aren't we all strangers to everyone at the end of the day?
Fine.
You say your piece. Sure. You didn't know the deceased, but honestly, did anyone here truly know them? Yeah, says one woman. I wasn't a stranger to Gary. He was my father. Take your pseudo-philosophical bullshit out somewhere else. The crowd boos, and you hang your head, and start to leave. But then someone runs up and cries, "Stop! We need to listen to Daddy Ronzi's wisdom." Oh, great, Gary's daughter sighs. Now drunk Philip is gonna preach to us. Hey, I may be a... Huh?
Drunkle Phil.
Drunkle Phil. Hey, I may be a drunk. Yeah. I may be a drunk, but I know one thing. we were all strangers to Gary. Think about it. We knew Gary on the surface, his favorite sports, his incredible Chuck Norris jokes. But did any of us truly understand Gary's soul? Who in your life can truly say that, who in your life can you truly say that you know? Your loved ones are like onions, normal on the surface, but once you peel away the layers, you're crying and in pain. You wish you just ordered takeout instead.
You know, not
Man.
everyone likes onions.
True. Man, I know I'm really craving takeout. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Daddy Ronzi's right. You're all wrong. Kiss my ass. Drunk Philip throws up 2 middle fingers, then falls on his face, getting off the podium. At least his embarrassing moment gives you a chance to slip away. Wow,
What else
Daddy
has
Ronzi.
layers? Buffet.
Yeah. Wow, Daddy Ronzi, that must have been really profound because I didn't understand a word of it.
Loser.
It wasn't. Daddy Ronzi's eulogy totally sucked. You should have known that telling the truth is the worst way to start a prank, boo. Well, they say honesty is the best policy. What they often don't tell you is that also the lamest policy. You gain +2 soul, but you lose 2 height.
I'm fully charged.
Alright, Frankie.
Business center.
In the Pancake Diner.
But pancakes, dough. No, let's go to the business summit.
God damn
Doobie-doo,
it.
driving carelessly, knowing nothing will happen.
Oh no! You,
Oh,
Scott,
money up!
Ollie, and Valerie are driving along. Oh, it's a money one. All right. When your car is suddenly enveloped in a dense fog.
Oh shit, we're going to Silent Hill.
Anyway. Whoa! I can't even see the road anymore. We should pull over. Okay, but if y'all get killed in the spooky murder fog, let's vow to return to this spot every 10 years to reminisce of haunt people. That's ridiculous. Wait, actually, there is a mysterious figure coming out of the fog. Time to die, you guess. But as they get closer, they don't look so scary. In fact, their golden armor, cloak of woven stars, and glowing meteorite sword are quite impressive.
Hey, stranger.
Hey, stranger,
paladin?
you've got the big protagonist energy. What's your story? Whoa, what the hell? My name is Silveria Moonshard. I'm on a quest to dispel this endless cursed fog that's made my kingdom unlivable. Townsfolk can't see, so they can't work, or drive, or identify their loved ones from a distance. Yeah, I bet it's pretty inconvenient to live somewhere where nobody can see 5 feet in front of their face. I've spent years training to fight the evil wizard who cursed us with this calamity. Tonight is the night I plan to end this once and for all. What are you strangers doing here? Is it coincidence that we meet on the eve of my greatest battle, or is it destiny? Oh, it's destiny, all right. We're just the minor NPCs who can sell you an amazing magic item that'll aid you on your adventure. Oh,
I love her fucking expression right there.
Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Really, thank you. You're doing my kingdom a great service, and I'll make sure you're known throughout the lands as heroes and... Yeah, sure, sounds great. You have money, right? Yes, I've amassed plenty of gold during my travels. I only hope you have an item that's worth my coin. You fucking hope so too, because you're gonna have to raid the you're gonna have to raid the car for something Val can sell this adventure. What do you grab? Based on the pictures, neither of these look that impressive, but we'll see. The last prongle in the can. The most valuable resource. Accumulated the scents and essential oils of all the other prongles that came before it. The sacred receptacle contains the ashes of legendary fallen warriors. Whenever you're in danger, blow on it to summon their spirits to fight alongside you. I
Stamina,
mean, that second one sounds
magic?
impressive.
The prongle is stamina. I think the ashtray is possibly magic.
I mean, everything else we can, like, stand to lose. So let's do the ashtray thing. The fallen warriors' ashes. Yeah, exactly. These are the commingled ashes of Vikings, knights, kung fu masters, demigods, and other categories of great warriors. And their spirits can be at your beck and call for the low price of 4 money. Wow, that's such a steal. I'll be invincible with a spectral army to fight by my side. Thank you so much for selling this artifact to me. Thank you for being gullible enough to buy it. You all part ways, and some hours later, Silveria Moonshard has arrived at the evil wizard's tower. Oh great, we get to see the consequences of our actions. They have their confrontation. The wizard does an evil monologue. He casts some spells. She swings her sword. It's a whole epic thing. Silveria is struggling. The wizard is too powerful for her to defeat alone. With bloodied hands, she takes out her receptacle of ashes and says, "Oh, great warrior spirits, please aid me in my time of need." She blows the ashes into the wizard's face. They get his beard all dirty and see his eyes. Obviously, the warrior spirit. The wizard sneezes. Why the hell are you carrying a cigarette ashtray around? Are you that desperate for a special move? Die already! The last words of Silveria Moonshard before she's exploded by magic echo throughout the kingdom. I got scared!
Huh.
Should we trick that adventurer girl into buying an ashtray? Isn't that sorta not nice?
Give me
Yeah,
your
we're
money.
losing soul for that one. Oh yeah, it was a very mean thing to do. But money's money. What about the 4 soul we lost? Ugh.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. We have the 25 money, so come night.
I think we've got one more
We
thing
got
to do.
two. We got 2 more to do.
Yeah, because you still have to do your actual thing. This is the pit stop.
Oh, right. God damn it. Eh, who cares? Soul can't buy me a new phone. Well said, Val. Let's ride. And now for the actual destination. This is a hotshot business summit where capitalism's finest gather to figure out how to get even richer.
Stonks.
Just stonks. You feel a bit out of place in this crowd, but like any business mogul will teach you, you just gotta fake it till you make it. Delusion is a hell of a drug. So, what do you want to do? Alright, well, we definitely want the money, so it's either doing some networking or pitch your business ideas to investors.
We've done this one last time.
I was thinking networking because I feel like pitching an idea to investors could lose us more soul. So, let's do some networking. You're chilling at the summit when you spot your friend Vera among all the business tycoons.
Hey there.
Hey, Frankie. You're networking here? Who would have thought? What's your strategy going into this? Maybe I could give you some business advice on how to create powerful synergies. Well, I brought business cards. They say Frankie in flaming ink, and there's a drawing of me slaying a dragon with my briefcase.
Really?
Seriously? Your stupid doodle isn't gonna get you anywhere. Hey, cool business cards, a drunk businessman says suddenly. Listen, I got a good feeling about you. Want to be an executive supervisor at my company?
Not bad.
Okay, fine. I gotta admit, not bad. But don't stop there. Use this new position to leverage yourself into a better one, and don't be afraid to play dirty. Okay. You fudge your resume and show it to the department head of this company. Wow, says the department head. You mastered photo editing, went to space, and fucked my dad? Impressive! Already! Not what I was expecting, as is often the case with this game. You're obviously overqualified for this position. You should be gunning for CEO. I'll write you a recommendation letter.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Sweet. You walk over to where the board of directors is sitting and show your rec letter to the CEO. Impressive work, kid. Takes guts to fuck the department head's dad, says the CEO. Might have a spot for you in our ranks on the board, but you'll need more than a rec letter and an impressive body count to show you're worthy of it. You've almost conquered the corporate ladder, Frankie. Now just convince these geezers to give you the highest position. Forge a birth certificate tied to a Fortune 500 CEO so you can bask in the raw power of nepotism. Shatter the glass ceiling with a rock.
That forging, that's probably gonna be minus soul.
Probably. And what would
The ceiling?
the...
I don't know. Stamina?
You know what? I'm just curious. Let's just shatter the glass ceiling with a rock.
Oof!
Ah, stamina. We could take that. Oh, wait, no. We were all...
I
I thought the 5 was after the 4. So never mind. Alright. You using 4 stamina, you chuck... That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that. You chuck your pet rock at the convention center's glass ceiling.
Rocky!
But his sacrifice was noble.
Ugh.
Vandalism? That's your big plan? God, Frankie, you're an idiot. Until it works. The board members stare in shock as the glass rains down. Then they start applauding. Bravo! Brava! They cheer. What an empowering message. This display will be great PR for us.
What?
What empowering message? All Frankie did was destroy some property. Yeah, and it was awesome. But more importantly, it was performative. Someone tell an intern to contact the press. To contact the presses and tell them our new chairwoman just shattered our glass ceiling.
Really?
Wait, really? So you're going to hire more women and other minorities from now on? God, no, you're missing the performative part. Sweet cheeks. Yeah, that sounds about right. Doing these publicity stunts boosts the public's opinion of us without us having to actually do anything to better ourselves or our company. It's a win-win. I suspect you don't understand the meaning of win-win. You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. Honey, of course I understand. I read about it in the headlines of a business article once. Let me explain. Business is... Well, that's my cue to leave. Bye. Well, this got bleak, but fuck it. you're taking the +4 money they offered you for the PR stunt anyway. Cha-ching!
You ever seen a cat drive?
Alright, we got lots of money, so we should probably get stamina back. And wouldn't you know it, going to a potato seems to accomplish that.
Yeah, world's biggest potato.
Sorry, no beach episode this time.
What's this thing, Valerie? It costs $5 to touch that.
Oh my.
Eh.
Behold, the world's biggest potato. So large, so starchy, so rustic.
Say
Oh,
cheers!
fries now.
So ripe for the creation of the world's biggest plate of French fries. There's plenty to do besides stare at this agricultural marvel. What do you do? Feed from the potato. How could you look at a giant potato and not crave fries? You need to find something to eat.
Right?
Hey, look, they have a diner built into the side of the potato. Ugh, that's a long line. They better at least have vodka on the menu. Welcome to the Big Potato Diner. What can I get you? That poor
She gets
one
around.
hamburger, please.
You know, she could probably just teleport as long as there's a TV at the destination.
Yeah,
Probably.
true. What part of Potato Diner don't you understand? Don't ask him that. We might be here for a while.
Huh?
Damn, these dishes are kind of expensive. Why is this potato stand so pricey? Because we make all our food out of a big potato. Every bite is a bite of potato history. Trademark.
Awesome, bro!
Awesome. Does that big potato really make really good potato dishes or something? If anything, they all taste kind of stale. The big potato's getting a little up there in age. But hey, we have the special section on the menu. The manager's isn't sure if it's morally okay to keep selling the dishes, so the prices are more competitive. That doesn't sound great, but oh boy, the prices are low, and they're so cheap they won't even make a dent in your money. The question is, which of these dishes will feed you while fucking you up in the least inconvenient way?
Oh.
The infinity fry or smashed potato? Infinity fry will probably be magic.
I would hope it is.
Mine.
The
And
smashed
smashed
potato is mind or soul.
Let's do the infinity fry.
Just
And
hope
keep
this
our
isn't
fingers
soul.
crossed.
Yeah.
It isn't literally infinite, is it? There's no way to finish cooking something that defies the laws of time and space. Sure, for legal purposes, it's not infinite. Just try not to think too much about it and stop eating at some point. You should be fine.
Probably.
You start eating, you gain 4 stamina, and chew, thinking at any moment you'll reach the end of the but you don't. You eat that same fry for 1 minute, then 5, then an hour, then longer. There's no end to this crunchy, salty thing.
Man.
Juan, I'm sorry, but it's time for an intervention. You gotta stop eating that fry. It's unhealthy for you. You of all people?
I mean, if anything, she should know, like, from experience.
No way. I have invested too much time into finishing this fry. I have to see this through. Sunk cost,
The sunk cost fallacy. Oh, yeah.
sunk cost fallacy for the win. I have no idea what that is. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, I get it. Can we at least have some? No, it's my fry. You keep eating, but your brain cannot comprehend infinity. Not even in such a starchy, simplistic terms. You eventually pass out. You wake up in the car. Scott and Polly threw the fry away and took you here to take care of you, which was nice of them. But you're kind of upset because you finally found your true calling, eating that infinity fry to completion. Your purpose in life, gone forever.
Mind.
You lose 4 mind and occasionally suffer from nightmares that make you wake up in cold sweats, looking all stark. God God damn it.
Ugh, I need my 14 hours of sleep.
Where you going? You on?
I guess I'll pick a place to go. Not that it matters.
Yeah. Where you going?
I'll pick a place to go. The destination info board.
Oh, info board. Okay.
Time to chill out.
And chill in the
Time to
car.
snack, time to slack.
Nazmisk.
I guess I'll just go up to the table and just do a chat
Check
with
on
Scott. It doesn't
Check
matter.
on Scott. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh, so many choices.
Might take a short 10-hour power nap.
Oh, look at all those money things I can. Monster truck deathmatch. Not that it matters.
Time for some leg stretching.
And Scott. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro. Good to see you. Do you want to get a snack with me? I want to hang out, but I'm super hungry.
Well, if you hadn't thrown away my infinity fry.
Would you have shared it?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm craving some raw carrion, and maybe an energy drink or a soda. What about you? I'm no raw carrion for me, thanks. I prefer mine cooked. Unless we're talking sushi, but that's a little different. All you're craving is some quality time with Scott, so you'll do whatever. You help him hunt down a deer and wash it down with a big gulp from the convenience store. Delicious. Wait, there's something else. Destination fulfilled. Wait, okay. Help a knight in his mini quests. Cool. Invitation to the Mer Kingdom, huh? Alright. So that's why you wanted money, huh?
Yeah.
We get to visit Miranda's home place.
Yep.
AKA Mermaid Starfire.
Why is Polly
Yeah, I don't think she needs oxygen. You know, being
Or
a ghost
Scott.
and dead. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a little rough. How are those liquids staying in the glasses?
Ooh, they're serving dim sum.
So it looks like there's. So they're gonna like. All right.
Ronzi, you gonna read or?
Ronzi, did you mute yourself on accident? Because it looks like you're speaking on the stream, but we haven't heard you.
Did you unplug your mic?
It's looking upset in the stream, so that can't be good. Hang on.
No, I
Fuck
heard
did that?
something.
Where the fuck did that spider go? No, my mic ran out of power. But as I picked up the charge cable to start charging it, the fucking giant ass spider just crawled out. Now what the fuck? I don't know how long this has been out, but alright, anyway. Glory to the Mer Kingdom.
Very long.
Nah. Let's get this sorted. Glory to the Mer Kingdom. You've heard so much about the marvelous land full of wonders and blatant violations of basic monster rights. The banquet is exquisite. There's tons of seafood served. It's a clever, delicious way of repurposing traitors to the crown. They may have failed in their attempted coups, but they surely achieved a revolution in your mouth. You attended royal balls, public executions, seahorse races. Yes, you understand the many perils of romanticizing the extremely wealthy and their wasteful lifestyle. But you had a long road trip, and you chose to be a class traitor, if only for a few days.
Yeah.
A toast to all things fancy. On your last day in the Mer Kingdom, they even host a big celebration just for you. You're considered heroes in all the land, and you've come to the aid of not one, but 3 of the Vanderbilt sisters. Belinda shares thrilling stories of the siege, mentioning that it was you who helped tip the balance in the Mer Kingdom's favor with your wits. The Brigadier Beluga marvels everyone with the tales of how you were essential in finding Amanda in her spiritual retirement. And Ludanda makes a toast, admitting that even if your ways were rather unorthodox, you managed to help secure an alliance with several circles of hell. These misadventures have taught you a lot of the Mer Kingdom. They seem to be one of the few domains who still fight the most important war. The war that may decide Monsterkind's fates. But does that justify their many horrible ways? There must be a better way. You have much to think about, but these are complex issues that you won't solve today. Today, you will gratefully accept the glory you've earned. Glory to the Mer Kingdom. Glory to you. And that wasn't all.
Finally, you've reached the Mer Kingdom. The journey has been long. You think about all the milkshakes you've shared together, all the delicious cheese you've eaten, all the... Wait, you're lactose intolerant. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. I've lost again! No!
Ow.
Doesn't the lamp see better?
What?
Doesn't the lamp see better now?
Irrelevant! You tend not to care much about it since cheese is delicious. I mean, yeah. But today being lactose intolerant also means being fun intolerant. What I mean to say is that you spend the next few days basically living on the toilet. Tough luck! I thought maybe the money gain I got at the end was enough to, like, make sure I wasn't at least last.
The Mer Kingdom? Sure, but what about spending some quality time with Valerie? Or specifically, you two sitting in the car, watching some B-movie on her phone.
I'd be willing to play the long con with you.
Whoa, did you see that blood spatter? It looks so cheap. I love it. They could use ketchup and it'd look more realistic. Right? You keep watching. Eventually the movie ends. What a banger. Did you like it? It was weird, but that good kind of weird. Heh, you're the good kind of weird. Wanna watch another one? Nah, let's just chill. And chill you do. I love nights like this. Everything's so quiet. Feels like we're in some liminal space outside of time. It almost feels like tomorrow will never come. Night forever. I get what you mean. It feels strange and warm.
You truly get me.
Exactly. You get me, Juan. She rests her head on your shoulder. I'm happy you got stranded with me in the middle of this endless night. We're together in this, Valerie. Yes. You stroke her hair gently. Soon she starts to purr softly. It's a soothing sound. You look up at the stars. What a beautiful night.
You rejoice in the decadent pleasures of the Merkin. You feast on exotic delicacies. You befriend pompous aristocrats. You dance your ass off in all the balls. You're starting to understand the upside of living an obscenely wealthy life. It's fun. By the end of your stay in the Mer Kingdom, everyone in the court is fond of Daddy Ronzi, the above-water delight. They even commission an expensive, ornate oil painting to immortalize your grace and poise.
Fancy stuff.
The artist captures you in all your might, wearing your high military uniform. Yeah, get this. One night, you had such a wild time at a ball that you remembered nothing the morning after. But apparently at some point during the night, you became a decorated lieutenant in the Mer Kingdom military. You even have some medals. What the fuck did you do that night? Anyway, the painting will hang on the palace walls as an everlasting reminder of how cool you are. Huzzah!
After all that, I only contributed 1 point?
I think you ended up having a few that had some minuses.
I must have lost the most points out of all of the three of us. Because I gained like 4 at the end, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had the +4
Fuck
from.
me, man.
Was it you were the one that done the diplomacy?
No,
wasn't
you
it?
had like +8 at the end because you had 4 from the thing with Valerie selling the ashes, and then you got more from the business summit.
Yeah.
Jesus
So you had lost
Christ,
a
did you
lot
really lose
elsewhere
so
as
fucking
well.
much that +8 only put me at +1 at the end?
Apparently, this game can be brutal at times.
I wish it gave you, kept track of where you lost shit. That would be interesting to see.
Yeah, true. Travel agent
and tourist.
And just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. And that is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just the beginning. It felt ominous and scary, but it was going to be alright. Because we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start. We really do need to find. It would be, well, I say find. We do have a fourth, but unfortunately, Gray is not able to join us as often as they would like. But having a wider array for people we could have in would be helpful, especially for this one. So I do feel bad that this is the second time it's happened to you, Atmask.
Out of how many times now? Have we done it like 4? Is that
This
how
is
many
the
we're up
third
to?
time. The third week.
Has it been 3?
Yeah, because I've
dated.
dated Polly twice and Valerie one.
God damn it! So I've lost like 2/3 of the time.
I still don't consider the lamp a loss.
I consider it a loss because I put in work for something else, and the lamp was not an alternative thing that I wanted.
Okay, fair enough.
That is fair.
You know what though? If you truly want to convince me that you really don't think the lamp is a loss, purposely get it the next time we play.
Okay. You just have to remind me because I might forget about it.
Oh,
Fair enough. See if I
I
forget about it.
I was gonna say I don't think that you'd forget about it.
I would
Well,
more
I mean, I
likely be
wouldn't forget
triggered to
about
remember.
the lamp, but I might forget that I'm supposed to get it.
You will have to play Moth Girl though.
That's fine. I mean, I dated Polly, I dated Valerie. Game is complete for me.
But have you dated Yuan yet?
Don't really want to date one.
I mean, I guess it's like you've probably gone for like your absolute favorites.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess I could go for Flamehead Girl next time.
True.
Yeah, since she is an option as dateable.
My darling.
10 out of 10. Best game ever. I would play it again.
I do like these songs. Got no idea what the actual song is, but it's fine. I'd rather not risk it.
Yeah, I think we talked about it before. It definitely depends, because like Twitch, I think is fine. Like
Yeah.
as long as something is like part of a video game soundtrack, because it's just like you're on here. Most people are on here to like play video games, so
Yeah.
you know that kind of needs to be allowed. But then, like, yeah, some things if it's like stuff you might hear on the radio, but it's in the soundtrack, that might still be an issue.
Yeah.
So yeah, it definitely does depend. And then YouTube is probably like stricter about that.
Yeah, because anyone can claim on those. And they don't really give a shite. But speaking of YouTube, you made it to the end of this video. Thank you very much. Just know you are awesome. If you haven't already, please do consider hitting that subscribe button. It'll be utterly fantastic to have you click that. It helps the channel grow. Likes and comments also go a very long way. It helps the channel grow. I mean, those comments down below, so we'll respond to you in kind as well. But it gets noted by the algorithm. Something along those lines. There's the Lore Objects merch store. There is my throne link. You can click on those. There is the link for Quell as well. $40 or equivalent off. I'll get some stuff back as just a bit of transparency on that. But yeah, maybe click on the link and stop by one, and we'll see you here. But you don't have to do any of that because you are the master of your own destiny. But YouTube, until next time, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.